Hey everyone, it's me, Doomlink, and welcome back to the Demon's Souls livestream series. This is the very first recording that I'm doing in this series where I actually return to an older build that I've done and continue it. I have done New Game Plus, and in fact New Game Plus 2 before, but that was basically without leaving that specific build. The build that I'm talking about is the Northern Regalia build. Ended up going as far as New Game Plus 2 because I fucked up with the first New Game build and actually forgot Soulbrand, so I had to do an extra run for that reason. And, yeah. Therefore, it's not really the first time I've been in New Game Plus or New Game Plus 2. In other words, I have done higher levels of New Game in this series prior to this point, but this time I'm actually returning to something that I've done before, and we're going to be starting, as you can probably tell, with the Heavy Strength build. I suppose the main reason why was because I wanted to show my friend Vernon, who recently just got into Demon's Souls again, in the PS5 remake, how the Dragonbone Smasher works. But I'm not going to be able to do that immediately for the reason that I'm actually not using the Dragonbone Smasher primarily at the moment, which is actually pretty refreshing to see. I have no real memory of what I was doing in this build, because it was probably about a year and a half ago when I was doing this last, like going through this particular build, and it was a pleasant surprise to see that I had actually put the Dragonbone Smasher away and was instead maining the Crushing Great Axe. Now, the reason why that's refreshing is because the Dragonbone Smasher ends up beating out every other weapon for a strength build by a significant margin. It's just so good. It's got so much innate raw, and it's got so much, well, I guess I say raw to indicate that it's regular attack damage as opposed to like magic damage or something like that, or fire damage, for instance. Raw kind of comes from playing Monster Hunter, so I understand it might not transfer perfectly to the Souls series and to your understanding as a Souls player if you don't play Monster Hunter, but that's the meaning, just to clarify that. It's just got such high raw damage, and on top of that, it has a B scaling, and it's an Ultra Greatsword, so it just really ends up being the best weapon you can choose, and it's a little bit bothersome in that way, because it makes it harder to use weaker stuff, obviously. I mean, you would have to choose to have something considerably weaker. We're not talking about a difference of like 10 attack rating, we're talking a difference of, in some cases, like 70 to 100, and that's pretty bad. So, yeah. Point is that I'm not using the Dragonbone Smasher yet. I will in the future. This will pretty much become a Dragonbone Smasher build in the future, but for the moment it's a Crushing Battle Axe, no, not Crushing Battle Axe, Crushing Great Axe build, effectively. My current objective, and I'm going to show you the build, it's this one here, it's called Pee-wee, apparently. The irony being that he's this big, heavily armored man, obviously rather buff because he can wield these heavy weapons and shields and whatnot, but his name's Pee-wee, so yeah, that's my sense of humor, which is not the most advanced, clearly, but yeah. I'm going to show you what we're going to be focusing on. Basically, it's just colorless Demon Souls for the moment. We need colorless Demon Souls to upgrade the Tower Shield, and also to upgrade the Dragonbone Smasher. I believe we only need 2 at this stage. 4 is what I meant to say, 2 for each. And you can see we have Dragonbone Smasher at +3 as well. What I'm going to do is prioritize the upgrading of the Tower Shield, and then I'm going to move on to upgrading the Dragonbone Smasher, and it will not be until the Dragonbone Smasher reaches level 5 that I will use it. Before that happens, I will be using this weapon. Even now, as we speak, the Dragonbone Smasher is dealing more damage than this weapon, and it's only at +3. This Crushing Great Axe is at +5, so that gives you an idea as to why it's very hard to use anything else. But I'm just, for the sake of my own enjoyment, maybe your enjoyment as well, I'm only going to use the Dragonbone Smasher when it is fully upgraded, and indeed, that will likely happen around the time I'm reaching New Game Plus 2, which is going to work a little better in the sense that it's not going to be totally overpowered, and it's not just going to be like a train driving through all the enemies. It's still going to be a little bit like that, but a little bit less, obviously, because I'll be New Game Plus 2. I have a lot of souls that I'm sitting on at the moment. I'm sitting on 417,000. I still have the Beast Demon Soul, and it seems that I've made use of the False King Demon Soul for something. What was that? Did I already consume it, or did I actually use it for something? Well, there's nothing that I would use the False King Demon Soul for, because I can't cast warding or anything like that. Yeah, I just recently equipped that Ring of Herculean Strength so that I could take the Dragon Bone Smasher into my inventory. I did come into this character just before doing it on camera here. I didn't want any surprises, you know. I wanted to at least check to see what I was doing before recording. So yeah, I must have consumed the False King Demon Soul at some point. Maybe I killed the False King much earlier on, like... Yeah, that would make sense actually, because I'd be able to kill the False King fairly easily with this build. So maybe I killed him quite a while before taking on World 5. Because by the looks of it, World 5 was what I took on. I would have done World 5 in one big hit, gathered these 3 souls, moved on to the old one, killed King Allant and the main black, and acquired the Beast Demon Soul. So that's probably what happened there. I actually don't remember. You have to understand that when you're dealing with a build that you did a year and a half ago, and you've done so many runs through New Game with different builds, they all sort of fuse together in your memory and you just don't know what was what. So yeah, I'm just going based on what I've seen here, and it seems that the False King Demon Soul may or may not be part of this soul count. My guess is that it's not. I think I would have used the False King Demon Soul when I killed him a while ago and leveled up with those souls at that time. These souls are probably... It feels like too much for it to be the 3 bosses of World 5 plus King Allant, though. Maybe not. Either way, we're going to have a lot of souls by the time we're done with this. We're going to have in excess... We're probably going to have about 650,000 souls by the time we are going to level up, which is exciting. In terms of the stat that I'm going to prioritize for the moment, I do wonder if it should be Vitality, because of course Vitality is going to increase our item burden, but the funny thing is that all that would do is really allow us to carry the Crushing Great Axe and the Dragon Bone Smasher at the same time. But I'm probably not really going to need to do that, because also Hello Spaceman and Vernon and Autonomic have been so focused on... Oh yeah, that's awesome. 500,000 souls for your New Game Plus build, that's a very good start. Yeah, I was just a bit focused on talking about this, but again, I'm not going to be using the Crushing Great Axe and the Dragon Bone Smasher together. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be one or the other, so I probably don't need them both in my inventory. I will be increasing my vitality anyway, because it's good to have more health, obviously. But is it the priority right now? Maybe getting strength to 50 would be the priority, and then moving on to vitality at that point. It is true that even if item burden is not the most important, vitality as far as increasing my HP is important, clearly, so yeah. Maybe it's not something that I need to worry about so much. I'll definitely give it a little bit more thought once it's time to level up. But indeed, we are, I think, ready to take on World 1-1. I did not clear this in my previous run, because sometimes obviously I take on the first area of New Game Plus just to get a little bit more video content for whatever that last recording was, and I clearly didn't need to do that for the heavy strength build, so that's always good. Hey Gunzolino. Gunzolino, almost sounded like I said Gunzolina. But anyway, we're going to see how these enemies will treat us. I'm pretty sure it will be fairly easy for the reason that this is a very high defense build. Now, I had actually forgotten that in this game the Great Axe had a little bit of a side swing to it. In the Dark Souls series, it's purely vertical, whereas here there's a bit of a horizontal cut to it. What about two-handed? Yeah, so that just has a horizontal cut in the opposite direction. That's interesting. Now, I'm assuming the heavy attack will be purely vertical. Yes. So the heavy attack is purely vertical. So in the end, I actually prefer the way this moves. Interestingly. Yes, I did see the Breath of the Wild sequel. I would have loved it if they... I'm assuming that they have not revealed a name for it. Probably still a work in progress, the name. But I would have loved it if they came out with a name for the reason that everyone's just going to be calling it Breath of the Wild 2 still. And it's not going to be called Breath of the Wild 2. I don't have that much faith in Nintendo, but I have enough faith in them to assume that they're not going to call it Breath of the Wild 2. Like, come on. Because if they call it Breath of the Wild 2, it's basically confirmed that they're treating Breath of the Wild as a Zelda reboot, which I'm very much against. It's not a Zelda reboot, it should be just a one-off, I guess, interpretation of what Zelda could be as a game, instead of being the way forward for the series, but I don't really want to get into that subject. I crap on enough about that when I'm recording Breath of the Wild, although it's been a while since I last did that. That's not dead forever, by the way. I will be doing Breath of the Wild again, just don't know when. That was a little bit dangerous what I just did there, and I tried to demonstrate that by having a second near-death experience. Of course, for the benefit of Vernon, most of you are probably aware of this, but it's good to mention it anyway. The pickups that you get on the ground do not change in New Game Plus. They remain the same. Again, the only thing that changes is enemy damage dealt to you and enemy health. Outside of that, it's the exact same run. Now, in later Souls games, yes, they do give you different things in higher levels of New Game. Not completely different, but there will be extra things. Like, for example, killing a certain boss at a certain level of New Game will give you a different soul or something like that, or give you a different weapon, or something like that. That was something they really added in Dark Souls 2. In the first Dark Souls, they didn't do that. It was pretty much the same as this game. New Game Plus was effectively the same experience. There were certain things that you wouldn't be able to get two weapons of the same boss soul in one run, so you'd have to do New Game Plus to get both of those weapons, for example, but outside of that, there would be no real benefit to doing New Game Plus except to challenge yourself. That was the idea. Well, Vernon, that's a good question. As far as in my magic build, well, I don't even use the Crescent Falchion to start with, Vernon, because the Crescent Falchion, which is something that you have to understand, it's just a pickup that you get in the game. You're not forced to use the Crescent Falchion. Crescent is an infusion that you can put into pretty much any weapon in the game. Not literally any weapon. Some weapons don't accept the Crescent infusion. You've got two different infusions for magic scaling. You've got Moonlight and Dark Moon, and those will be called Moon and Crescent. So Moonlight incorporates more of a balanced scaling, so it's, you know, C to B scaling with magic plus, I think, a bit of, or it might be a lower scaling, but it allows the weapon to have more physical damage output, something like that. Like, it'll have more innate physical damage. In the case of Crescent, that's like all in with magic scaling. So that's where you get your S scaling with intelligence, and yeah, I prefer Crescent myself. Now, the Crescent Falchion just happens to be a Crescent weapon that you pick up in the world, but it's probably not the best choice for a build. It's fine if you're just going through the start of the game. It's not something that I'd stick with till the end. In terms of what Crescent weapon I used, I think I used the Crescent Uchigatana. I think. But, yeah. Outside of that, I do like to use weapons in magic builds. I prefer, personally, when I'm doing a magic build, to use weapons primarily with a magic scaling, and then have magic as a backup. That's the way I prefer to play. I don't really like to go pure mage in other words. Come on! It still fucking hit me? You can see that things such as those boulders do not increase in their damage dealt in New Game Plus, which is something I didn't even know. I don't think that was the case in Dark Souls. I think in Dark Souls they boosted the damage of environmental stuff. Breath of the Outside, indeed. You say a ton more souls. I don't know if you can really see the souls that I'm receiving from these enemies. I'm covering the soul counter. Definitely the enemies give more souls, but not really in this location, because I'm getting only 180 from that guy, for example. Just got 312 in total from the pair of them, which is not very significant at all. But, and I'm just using this grass because I may as well. I'm not really in combat or anything. But yeah, at the start, the souls that you acquire are not very impressive at all, but later on it gets a little more significant. So that's almost a one-shot, because as I said, the focus in New Game Plus with these enemies is to boost their damage that they deal to you, rather than boost their health, as you can see. Because that guy is considered to be a much more advanced enemy in whatever run of New Game Plus you're doing, and yet I could almost one-shot him with a backstab. Whereas if I were to try and backstab him with the damage that I had coming in here in New Game for the first time, that probably would have done like 1/10 of his health. So, yeah, that's basically the difference. Yeah, that hitbox on the boulder was not very nice. That's why I was surprised. I thought I had stood out of the way of it, but actually, clearly not. That's one of the things that doesn't age quite as well, as you can imagine. Oh, failed that, whatever you call it, backstab. Of course, I'm not going to be heading down that way, because that's the Cling Ring, and I don't need the Cling Ring. I've already got the Cling Ring. And there'd be no real reason to go that way for any other reason. Now, there is an item down here that I've forgotten the name of, or what it is, or whatever you'd want to say. Light crossbow with wooden bolts. I thought I'd get that just because I didn't get it last time. And now I just have to make my way back up, annoyingly, but at least I've killed most of the enemies, so I don't have to worry about it taking too long. This is the guy who drops a firebomb on your head as you're coming up. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, just thought I'd go and grab that because I didn't grab it last time. At least not in my last New Game build, you never know. I might have done it in the New Game build of this particular build I'm doing right now, the Heavy Strength build. Yeah, so it's going to be about that significant when you're getting into worlds like World 4, Vernon, so a change from 200 to 1200 makes sense. But in World 1.1 specifically, as I was trying to say, the increase is not very much at all. These enemies are still considered very easy to fight, and fairly low level, so it's only going to go from like 30 to, well, what would it have been in the past, like 5? This has gone from 5 to 30, I guess. Oh yes, heavy weaponry is definitely fun, excuse the chair. Heavy weaponry is fun. You can't use it too often though, because it does get a little bit boring. There are two ways to have an easy experience in a Souls game. The first is to use magic, the second is to use really heavy weaponry and just completely shit on everything. And I'm doing that at the moment. I'm completely shitting on enemies. I need to delete or drop this Thief's Ring. You can have it. Man with golden sword and golden shield. I do actually have a build where I wear this very same armor set and use his sword and shield. It's my Ostrava build. It's not the most exciting build in the world, but you know, it's something. Alright, so do I want to even talk to you? Is it worthwhile to do your story? I don't know, I may as well talk to you, yeah. Hello guys. You can get out of here. You can get out of here. As you can see, there's not much strategy when I can just bring down this thing on top of them. What I might do, Vernon, just so that you can see it, and then I'll put it away again. In World 1-2, obviously the next world I'll be going through after this, I will pull out the Dragon Bone Smasher and show it to you. It's going to have a bit of a... To be honest, that's actually a good point. What they've done is they haven't got a separate attack animation for the Great Axe. It's the same attack animation, but it... Well, that wasn't good. I ended up bouncing off the fucking wall instead of hitting him. You are really causing trouble for me, mate. Out of here. But yeah, they actually haven't changed the attack animation. No, they have changed it. What they've done is for the Great Axe, they've swapped the R1 and R2 of the Ultra Greatsword. So the R2 is a vertical, and the R1 is like a diagonal swing, whereas in the case of Ultra Greatswords, it's vertical for the R1 and a diagonal swing for the R2. So that's kind of weird. That's what they've done. Obviously I would have realised that in the past, but I'm relearning, I suppose you could say. But yeah, I'll pull out the Dragon Bone Smasher and you can see what Ultra Great Swords are like. The Dragon Bone Smasher is basically the best strength scaling weapon in the game. So you'll get a chance to see that. Even though I have a lot of defense, we need to be careful with these Dreglings because their flurry attacks are going to deal a lot of damage. That's the thing with them. Once they are in New Game Plus, the damage that they deal is just ridiculous for the, I guess, their simplistic design. Their little flurry attacks that previously didn't do all that much damage are now doing pretty significant damage, so if you let them do that flurry swing, yeah, it's going to hurt, and you will be punished quite severely. Good day. But yeah, as I said, the priority will be upgrading this shield. This is the heaviest shield in the game, and in turn the most effective. It is comparable to Havel's Great Shield, except in the case of this Tower Knight shield, it can be upgraded, whereas I believe Havel's Great Shield cannot be upgraded in any game that it appears in. Part of me wants to... See, look, you're not going to break my guard with that attack, my friend. As you can see, the benefit to very heavy weaponry is that you can basically stun lock enemies. Oh, I overestimated the distance that I'd do a running attack with there. Let's rephrase that. I overestimated the distance that I would end up running for that running attack. How do you make a weapon crescent? Well, you basically have to use the second blacksmith. He is Blacksmith Ed, and crescent will be available as an upgrade option once you get a weapon that's, I guess, eligible for infusion with crescent up to a certain point. I think crescent would require a +3 weapon in whatever you're upgrading. And the stone that you want to upgrade into crescent, or infuse with crescent, and upgrade from then on, is Dark Moonstone. Dark Moonstone is acquired from the Crystal Lizards of World 4. All Crystal Lizards of World 4 will primarily drop Dark Moonstone. And your Dark Moonstone farming at the higher levels is going to be from the Crystal Lizards that appear in the final location of World 4, where you fight the Storm King. There are 2 Crystal Lizards there that have a pretty reasonable drop rate for pure Dark Moonstone. Okay, the dragon's coming, so I'm going to let him do the work here. You can see even Half Moon Grass is fairly viable at this point in the game. But part of the reason why is because, you know what, I'm not going to make that. Because my character is a little bit slower, so I have to be a lot more careful with my timing here. Oh, yeah, so that is right on the edge of the timing, so I should be able to make it. These guys will cause trouble for me, so stop it. See, they got killed. That's the big problem, is getting them to not push you into the range of the fire. That's what you want to avoid. It's bloody awful. In the remake, you can't stand there anymore? Well, that's very odd. I felt like that was the whole idea of the bridge, you know, you find the safe place to stand and then... Well, whatever. That's very interesting that you can't do that. Well, that's good information. I'll try to remember that, Vernon, because that's something that probably would have gotten me killed first time I was going through the... or first time I would go through the remake. There's some turpentine over here. I probably still have some in my inventory. I wouldn't have gotten rid of it, and I wouldn't have used it, so it's probably still sitting in my inventory. Yeah, that's the original turpentine that I would have picked up in New Game in this location. This guy is a dick, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm using the Thief's Ring. So this guy has no business chasing me from all the way inside there over to me standing here when I've got the fucking Thief's Ring. Like, he has no business doing that, so I don't know what his problem is, but it's fucking pissing me off. Well, it doesn't really piss me off anymore, but if you can hear that bird outside, forgive it. Australian fauna is loud and at times obnoxious, although quite beautiful. You can shut up now. You've received the attention that you were obviously seeking, so you can shut up. Alright. So we're coming to the end of World 1-1 here. Of course, these flaming weapon draglings are not to be trifled with in New Game Plus. Let's see if I can do decent damage front on here. You can always roll to push them out of the way. There you go. I don't really want your drops. Not too interested in those. Keep forgetting what this is. There you go. Unknown Hero's Soul, which is not going to give us many souls given our current soul requirement. In fact, our soul requirement right now is a lot more reasonable than what it's going to be after we level up with these 433,000 souls. Well, in fact, it's going to be like, as I said, something within the region of 650,000. So, that'll be fun. Hey, Arexion. Greeting the bird as well. Don't give it too much attention now. It's like feeding the troll. Don't give attention to the attention seeker. Alright. Now, I may as well add turpentine to my weapon here. I'll just do it from the inventory screen. Don't do a barrel roll, stop that. Alright, let's see how this fares. Yeah, that's pretty good. My game can barely handle this though. This is quite... uh-oh. I'm at risk of death. Because this is New Game Plus! I'm going to continue using Half Moon Grass because I've got it, so I may as well use it. As you can see, with a heavy weapon such as this, with fire equipped, these guys can't do much. That bird is actually driving me insane. Alright, one more attack and we should be done. There we go. Do excuse the game performance there. There's not much I can do, except to say, well, this is the reason why the game needed a remake. Shut the fuck up! Ah! I'm gonna go out there and shoot you. Not that I have a gun, but, you know, if I did, I'd do it. No, I wouldn't. But still, come on. Alright, I'm going to go and equip the Dragon Bone Smasher just for this next run. But before we do that, in fact I may as well equip it now while I'm thinking of doing it. But, yeah, I'll equip it, but first and foremost we are of course going to level up. Yes, well my backyard actually has fucking scrub turkeys in it, building nests, because they moved down south from Queensland, because they're a bunch of pests. But they're protected apparently, so I can't go and wring their stupid turkey necks. Alright, that's what I need to do. I need to unequip you first, then put you away. Obviously. May as well put this away. I don't need Soul Brand, you can go away too. Light Crossbow can go away, you can go away. And I will take from my straight swords. You can see that it's all organized here based on the type of weapon. I've got no idea how this looks in the remake, but yeah, that's how they've got it organized here. Dragon Bone Smashers at the bottom in straight swords. And you can see I'm doing more damage with this sword, but still not using it. So this is the Dragon Bone Smasher. It is basically the best strength weapon. Rather than being a cutting weapon, it's more of a blunt weapon, but I don't know if it's classed as a blunt weapon. It should be. I don't know if there's any classification that I can read that says that it deals blunt damage as opposed to cutting. It shouldn't be cutting, but I suppose it would have a cutting effect purely on the basis of its shape in conjunction with its weight. But anyway, let's go and make our way up to the Monumental and accept the quest. of the game. What do I think of the spells Firestorm and Seeking Soul Arrow? That's very interesting. They've changed the name of it. It's Homing Soul Arrow. Why would they call it Seeking Soul Arrow? That's very strange, because Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3 took Homing Soul Arrow from this game and called it Homing Soul Mass. So they've kept the word homing, but then in the... oh. Then what's Seeking Soul Arrow? That must be a new spell that they've added into the game. Interesting. So I guess that would be Soul Ray, but it homes in. Oh, I see. You called it Seeking. Okay. Well, there you go. Well, the power of the monumentals, blah, blah, blah. Basically, that gives you access to the other archstones. And when you have access to the other archstones, you can then seek soul power. Apparently, you don't actually have to accept the quest with a monumental. You could fucking kill her if you wanted to. But I don't think I want to do that. I'm sure some people kill the monumental, and I don't actually know what happens when you do that. I don't believe it affects your game negatively. But I don't think I'd want to do that, just generally. We have a lot of souls to consume here. I don't think I need any of these, really. I mean, what I could do is, by virtue of the fact that the Wriggling Demon Soul is not really going to give me any souls, I could possibly put it away in case I need Poison Cloud for something in the future. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. It's not a big deal, but how about Lead Demon Soul? I'll put the Lead Demon Soul away. I don't need that crap. God, I have a few souls to consume here. I will update my grass here because I don't really need full moon grass, especially if I've only got 8. How do I only have 8? Jeez. Let's go and equip some of these souls. This is not going to net me many souls in my counter, but what do I think about those spells? Firestorm's one of the most damaging spells in the game. Kind of depends on who you're attacking with it. Obviously, ideally, you want multiple fire pillars to make contact with the target. But even if one fire pillar makes contact with whoever you're targeting, that'll be pretty reasonable damage. It's a very damaging spell, and I do agree that that's probably your best use of the Dragon Demon Soul. I'd say that's pretty good. In the case of Homing Soul Arrow, it's probably better in the remake as compared to this game. In this game, the damage it deals is reasonable, but if we're talking about PvP, it's very, very easy to avoid. But yeah, probably not really talking from a... we're probably not speaking from a PvP perspective at the moment. What are we consuming next? All of these. Annoyingly. Alright, I'll put away the Lead Demon Soul because I'm not really going to get anything out of it. And maybe I'll put away the Wriggling Demon Soul too. How about that? And now, I'll consume these 3. And I'll show you my soul counter as well. I'm actually, before I'm going to do that, I will actually boost the brightness of my room light. Alright. So that is a little better. Now, I'm going to move myself to the side so you can see the soul counter. I'll have to remember to move myself back into the corner. Yes, the Phalanx is a good example of a boss that can take all of those, well, most of those fire pillars from Firestorm. Alright, Eroded Demon Soul, yes I will consume that. Ooh, 40,000 on that one, I wasn't expecting that many. Wow, okay. So that's... we're going to be sitting around... oh my god. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is the largest number of souls I've acquired in this live stream series so far. 745,799. That's significant, and that's a lot of level ups. I have a great responsibility in my hands to level up the right stuff. So let's... yeah, I know. Just
What is it that
let me seek soul power, thank
so
you.
after go let
Yeah.
soul of the mind
Right.
key to life's ether,
So,
soul of the
there's a
lost,
temptation to take you to
true
35, because I don't
vessel.
like leaving you at 33, but I will
Let's
get you to
strengthen
50
the mind
first.
so the world might be mended.
Yes, I'll take you to 35 so I can leave you alone for a while. Stamina is important when you're using heavy weaponry, because heavy weaponry, obviously, is going to consume a lot of stamina. There's also the fact that if you're using heavy armor, and you're heavy in general, you're going to be more reliant on your shield. And your shield's effectiveness is directly proportionate to your stamina, for the reason that you're not going to be able to shield anymore if you run out of stamina. So, yeah, stamina is very important for a build like this anyway. In fact, I would go so far as to say that stamina is more important than health for a build of this nature, because you've got a lot of defense anyway with a heavy build, generally. If you've got heavy armor, you've got lots of defense, so vitality, in other words HP, becomes less important than stamina. But still. Hello, A-Gaming. But anyway, having said all that, I think I'm still going to take this to 30. But there's a temptation to take you to 60. Well, how about we get you to 30? 30 might be something that I leave this at. You can see that this is very costly. That was almost all of my souls that I just acquired, because we are at that point in the game. So our focus at this point, I think I might... let's check vitality. Like, is this a lot of health? I can probably leave it at 30 vitality for a while. You do eventually get diminishing returns, I think, with stamina in this game, like to the point where you almost just want to leave endurance alone once you get to 50, I think. But I could be wrong about that in terms of the number. I'm just going based on vague memories at this point. But I think my focus for now, I think I'm going to leave vitality at 30, and I'm going to focus on endurance and strength. Strength I'd like to get to 60. But I wonder if I should get endurance to 40 before aiming to get strength to 60. I'm not too sure. No, A-Gaming, 30 is not the hard cap on vitality at all. It must have been a while, A-Gaming, because this health bar here can get a lot longer. A lot longer. So that is not hard capped at 30 by any means. In fact, you can see already that HP will increase by 23 with the next upgrade, so it's not hard capped at 1100. You probably get diminishing returns, but definitely not a hard cap. A soft cap at best, and I don't even know if that's a soft cap. But anyway, I can't speak for item burden, but by the looks of it, item burden's the same. Well, let's put points into endurance with these souls that we have. We only need 2 more points to get you to 40. So, yeah. Once I get endurance to 40, I'm going to leave endurance alone until I've gotten strength to 60. Now those are some New Game Plus stats right there. Okay, Trav, that's good to know. So the stamina hard cap, rather than being 50 on endurance as I estimated, is in fact 40. So keeping at 40 endurance is exactly what I'm going to do. Not just until I get strength to 60, but rather from now on. Because I don't need more item burden than what I have right now. Like, this is fine. In fact, I think I can carry with this item burden. Excuse me, equip burden is linked to endurance, so I don't think I need more equip burden than this. I don't want to have 2 heavy weapons equipped as well as the tower shield. So, just for the reason that I'm really only going to be using 1 weapon at a time with this build. So, yeah, I don't really see a benefit to increasing my equip load at all. Anyway, I think we are going to continue to World 1-2. Let's go. Yeah, I think so, A-Gaming. That sounds about right to me. You can see the Great Axe was sitting there on the loading screen as an icon. Hoping you're still here, Vernon, because the only reason, in actual fact, the only reason why I'm doing this build right now is so I can show you the Dragon Bone Smasher. Because you took interest in it before, and it is an interesting one. Can you fucking stop? But yeah, it's a... Did I take off the Thief's Ring or what? I don't necessarily need it on, but jeez. But yeah, the Dragon Bone Smasher is just across the board a ridiculously good weapon for the reason that it has very good range. It has heavy, innate attack value. And it also has a good scaling with strength. It's just ridiculously good. That's why it was used so heavily in PvP. Or at least it was back when I was doing PvP in this game. Yonks ago. I shouldn't even bother picking up your stuff. I don't need your stuff. Killing this guy isn't really important, but thought I may as well. It's 210 souls. I didn't speak to Ostrava after rescuing him, actually, so look at that. He's not even in the jail. That's alright, I don't really need to do his story. It's one less person to contend with prior to the... or one less enemy to contend with prior to reaching the... Oh, I'm not going to risk it, because I'm heavy. But yeah, that's... Let's try for the third time with that sentence. It's one less enemy to contend with prior to fighting the False King, so... Yeah, I will just not do his story. I don't need the Mausoleum Key for any reason. And, yeah... Don't need his sword and shield. So I guess we'll just stay up top here and... make our way to the Tower Knight. Come on. Come on. Don't waste my time now. Thank you. Beautiful game performance. Just the way I like it. Not. Well, by the sounds of it, A-Gaming, E3, winning E3 sounds like, you know, winning... I'm not going to say it because it's... Someone's going to hang me on that if I say that. I was going to say something very politically incorrect. But, basically, winning E3 is not much of an achievement from what I've heard. So there you go. We've got some dogs after me here, which I have never seen with the Thief's Ring, let me tell you. Now this can happen when you don't have the Thief's Ring, where the dogs from down below come after you, even though you haven't gone down, but with the Thief's Ring, that's fucking weird. I've never seen that. Don't know what they were thinking. Actually, it's still a bit of a diagonal with the R1, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. So they haven't truly swapped the attacks for the Great Axe, as I said. Alrighty, let's go. Not on top of me, though. We do have to be a little careful with the Dragon Bridge for the reason that we're a bit slower than a fast-moving build at the moment. If you haven't already been able to tell, we are taking very heavy damage at the moment. It is New Game Plus after all. Alright, I'm going to try and catch both of you in this. There we go. And I'll get you before you can assault me. And then I'll attack you if you're not going to snipe me. Well, you can't really call that sniping if it's at that distance. Half Moon Grass is not very helpful at this point, Mr. Blue-Eyed Knight. Alright. Again, so used to parrying these guys at this point that it feels very weird to just shield their attack. I know you're going to try to heal. I know how you operate. Just do it. Go for it. Did that help at all? I think not. Asshole. I didn't realize, well, I probably do know it, but I've since forgotten. Did they drop Ed's grindstones? That's interesting. Okay, fine, I'll do the two-handed R2, you motherfucker. Wasting my time. Sure, autonomic, we'll go with that. Let's not forget Potato was holding out hope for Monster Hunter 6 news, the poor guy. He had the most to lose out of all of you. And I say all of you because I didn't watch E3 and I had no intention of watching E3. I just heard from Jenny around the time E3 was just being broadcast. I happened to be live in Demon's Souls at that time. She said that it was the worst E3 she'd ever watched and that it was utterly terrible. So, yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, interestingly, Jenny was also hoping for Dragon's Dogma 2. What difference are we talking about, Vernon? Here's the cutscene for the benefit of those who've only played the remake for one reason or another. Just stay close to him if he's going to open with a lance thrust. I wonder if his weapon is available in the remake. They should make it... I don't know what they've done in the remake because I've actually intentionally limited my knowledge of it. But they should add every single weapon model that appears in the game that is not a craftable weapon here in the original as craftable weapons in the remake. That's what they should do. Like that thing there, that is a weapon design. Don't you fucking fall off. So that weapon design right there, for instance. And it's even magical, like you can see it's got a magical property to it. Imagine that, a throwing animation. I mean, if they haven't done this in the remake, I'm gonna cry, but imagine having a magical fucking spear with an R2 that allows you to throw it. I mean, if they didn't do that, they fucked up, I'm sorry. Like, I realise that the game's been out in the remake for a long time now, so I can't sit here and excitedly go, oh, I wonder if they do that, because everyone knows now, but if they didn't do that, they fucked up. They fucked up. Anyway. That was one of the issues with Demon's Souls here, was the lack of weapons to choose from. That's really the only thing that has aged poorly with the original Demon's Souls, having played the Dark Souls games. Or given that the Dark Souls games have come out, it is the fact that there is less choice. And you start to feel it when you play the game repeatedly. Over and over and over again with different builds, you start to realise, oh, there actually isn't all that much choice. And the sad thing is that a lot of the choice kind of sucks. Let's look at the Rune Sword and Shield, they both suck. Penetrating Sword sucks, Dozer Axe sucks. Needle of Eternal Agony, miserably shit. Where can I stop? It's just... it's one of those things. Oh, I also have an archer down here, that's right. I'm dealing decent damage to him just by hitting his foot. Again, I just don't want that nuisance. They only added penetrating armor. Now, this is what happens when you read the fucking chat while going up against a boss in New Game Plus. There's not much margin for error, so let's actually pay attention to the boss next time. It's going to be a fairly quick run back there, so I don't really mind too much, and I'm not really losing too many souls there, so... in other words, I haven't left too many souls in the boss room, so... yeah, next time, I'll actually pay attention to the fucking fight. I hear that helps. I'll ignore all of these enemies. I was just killing them for fun before. The souls aren't very impressive, and I don't need their drops, so... I'll just run straight past them. Penetrator's armor is pretty interesting though, because I do very much like the design. It's rather ornate, It's got... I suppose there's a similarity between that and the Fluted Knights set, but the penetrating, or the penetrator's armor is visually very cool. Having seen it from the art book that I have for Demon Souls. But yeah. Yeah, I got fucking... Well, actually I didn't get stepped on, I got a shield completely dropped on my head. His shield's a little bigger than mine. It may have the same design, but mine's a baby version. Well, no, Vernon, I would say that the Blue-Eyed Knights, as I said, the drops do not change, and actually it seems that the drops are the same, Vernon, in the remake. So Blue-Eyed Knights can drop Late Moon Grass, but they can also drop Half Moon. In the previous instance, I received Half Moon instead of Late Moon, because again, you're not guaranteed to get Late Moon, basically. In World 1-2, in New Game, it is possible to get Late Moon Grass from the Blue-Eyed Knights, and I don't actually think that the drop rate would change. I mean, it definitely hasn't changed here. It might have technically changed in the remake, but having received Late Moon Grass from a Blue-Eyed Knight in New Game Plus in the PS5 version would not indicate specifically that the drop rates have changed. Alright. So you just got some Late Moon Grass right there. Good timing. And I'll follow up. Can he shield in time? He would have been able to shield in time, but he instead opted to break guard that was not up in the first place. I'm so excited to do all the archer killing again. It's just delightful, honestly. It's my favourite thing to do. Alright, so I actually had a decent number of souls. Not enough to level up once, but it is 39,000 souls. Oh, hello. Oh, you baited me. You did. You saw that. I was just fucking standing there waiting for it. It was a necessary roll. Sometimes you can be at risk of getting hit. I actually turned there. Yeah, you're such a conniving individual, waiting for me to... Why are you just falling off? I swear to God, that's a strategy at this point. You can hold a maximum of 99 of any grass. If that was changed in the remake, then I wouldn't be surprised, because it's a little broken technically. You know, you can grind as much grass as you can hold. Grass technically has a weight value, so having lots and lots of grass can weigh you down, but if you're at the point where you have lots of grass, then you've probably got the item burden. You can only hold 25 Late Moon Grass, I see. Well, that is something that I was expecting. I was concerned, back when, like long before it was even discussed that there was going to be a remake of this game, when I was talking about what I assumed would eventually come, which was a remaster of this game, I said that something that they were going to change, purely by the fact that the Souls series has moved on from Demon Souls, was the fact that grass was something that you could just gather, you could heal basically as much as you wanted, and all you had to do was grind the grass. It wasn't like the Estus Flask system where you only got a limited number, and I knew something was going to change. And because at that time I was not expecting a faithful remake or a faithful remaster, I said they'll probably get rid of the grass system entirely and replace it with something else. The grass system has returned, as has pretty much the entire game, just with updated graphics, but clearly they have made a change, and that is that you can't hold 99 of each grass type. You can effectively hold 99 New Moon and Dark Moon grass in this game. So, in terms of getting 99 Dark Moon grass, good fucking luck. but it is possible. Yeah, the music's pretty cool. The same music will play for the Penetrator, which is the next boss. Alright, so with that, and you can see, again, the damage that I was dealing there was significant. We're putting away the Dragonbone Smasher now. I don't think I'll be seeing you until New Game Plus 2. Regrettably. Well, not really regrettably, it's my choice to do that, but... No, stop, you dick. Okay, well clearly, I have the item burden to handle this, so... As I suspected. Yeah, still got, just under 20 item burden left. Just under 10, sorry. You can only hold 10 Darkmoon Grass. I'm surprised you got as much as 10. Yeah, that would make sense. What about New Moon? How much New Moon can you hold? Because I've probably got... Yeah, I'm sitting on 20 New Moon right now, so... And obviously you can get 99 of that. Iron Demon Soul, worth keeping? Sure. Sure. Just in case I want warding for anything. That's the thing, like, you might consume the Iron Demon Soul early on thinking it's not all that important, and then it turns out it's used for one of the most broken defensive spells in the game. Alright. Art thou done? I think so. So, what I should do, and I probably should have done this before, but, actually now that I think about it, I don't... Actually, No, with Blacksmith Ed, I would need to go through World 2-1 before unlocking him. Okay, so I'll go in the normal order. After 1-2, I'll go to 2-1. One thing that I should also mention is that the recordings of the New Game Plus and New Game Plus 2 and beyond playthroughs are going to be faster, or encompass less parts at the very least. For the reason that I'm not going to be working on the build as much. You know, the build is mostly done in New Game. There isn't as much to be done in New Game Plus 2 and all those levels of New Game, so it's mostly just going to be me playing through the game and getting through it, so for that reason it will be faster. Obviously when you have to grind things from enemies, it does slow things down, so I may as well turn this. Get a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Oh wow, so 50 is the new cap for Crescent Moon and Half Moon. That's very interesting. I thought that at least let you get 99 Crescent Moon Grass. That's kind of ridiculous actually. That they wouldn't let you get 99 of the most useless grass in the game. That's very odd, but I don't know. Whatever. I'm just glad the grass system remains, you know. Well, these guys actually have pretty reasonable resistance. Even though, well, I was thinking that the damage that I'd be dealing with this weapon would be more than whatever they could defend against with their resistance to slicing. But no. Not really. I think I'll go for backstabs with these guys. Unless I completely fail the backstab, like a complete idiot. Twice. Whatever. 15 souls from those guys, by the way. What the fuck? 15 in New Game Plus. What were they thinking? Right, so, good damage here because this is not slicing, this is critical thrusting damage, I think. I don't know if it's counted as thrusting damage, but it's definitely critical damage at least. And critical damage might be separate to impacts, or, well, blunt thrusting and cutting, so... I don't really know the naming, I just don't focus on those things. What did I pick up? I felt like I picked up something that I wanted to drop. But whatever, I'll worry about that later. As you can see with the Thief's Ring, at least in this case, the dogs are going to leave me alone for a little while. I couldn't believe that I had every single dog in the underground area of 1-2 coming up to attack me with the Thief's Ring, and I hadn't even gone close to going down there. It was unbelievable. And yet in this case, the dogs still, despite me being this close, haven't come and attacked me yet. What the fuck? Alright, so these dogs are going to be dangerous. Don't do that. Oh no, see, I'm already at risk of death, just because they're so fucking horrendous to fight. When you've got a slow attacking weapon with a fast attacking enemy, it's never all that fun. Thank God for that. Alright, Fat Official, he's going to be a little challenging. If we compare him to, say, the Scale Miners we were just attacking. Can you stop doing that fucking attack? You dick. Now, this is much more useful if I can actually bounce off the wall, because it means that I'm not stuck in an animation for quite as long. It's actually very useful. Come on. What's your fucking problem? Yeah, right, that'd be about right, wouldn't it? We can do it here as well. What is happening here? I do have the Thief's Ring, and yet it's as if I don't. This is kind of unbelievable. Hello, Jenny. Past the trailer gave you Twilight Princess vibes for the next Breath of the Wild. Well, what are the chances that the Twilight Realm is in that game? I guess it's technically possible. I don't know. What are the chances? I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen the trailer myself. I don't know if I'm ever going to watch it. Well, I will watch it eventually, but you know. I'm assuming it's coming for Switch, but... which means I suppose I'll be buying it and playing it a lot. But, can we please start playing properly during them? I'd very much appreciate that. Alright. I can't really backstab these guys. I mean, I could technically parry them if I moved to my fist here, but I'm not that desperate. Speaking of not that desperate, I'm not really going to be using that Crescent Moon Grass because I'm not that desperate. Let's go up here. May as well deal with the Fat Official. I don't think I'll be going down to fight all the Scale Miners with the bags because I don't really need these upgrade materials. Excuse me while I backstab you. If you end up being thrown down, I'll live with it. Are you gonna chase after me? You're probably not, are you? Because you've got ranged magic. Which is very annoying. Because you're right on the edge. I don't want to launch you down there. See, I don't like that behavior. Alright. He didn't fall down, fortunately. I can get his Full Moon Grass and whatever the hell this is. Alright. Yeah, people were talking about it looking like Skyward Sword. Which, I mean, not really what I was looking for, to be honest. That's the funny thing, like when Breath of the Wild for Wii U was first announced, whenever that was, like 2013 or so, I was rather foolishly, I suppose, hoping for Twilight Princess but open world. Skyward Sword never entered into my mind, for the reason that I'd blocked it out. Like, I'd actually blocked it out, and I never even entertained for a moment that it would be similar to Skyward Sword. Turned out that Breath of the Wild wasn't similar to either of them. Either Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, because it was its own thing, and basically treated as a reboot. Or at the very least a major departure, because Nintendo couldn't help themselves. Instead of creating a new IP, they were like, oh, let's just do it with the Zelda series. And that's what Breath of the Wild was. But I'm saddened to see that Skyward Sword is going to be the traditional 3D Zelda that they're going to draw from. It bothers me a lot, but whatever. Skyward Sword was the beginning of the end, from what I can tell. Well, if they can strike a balance between Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, then that's always good. One thing to take note of is that Twilight Princess was very much a product of its time. A very, I guess you could say, basic observation to make would be that it's a bit edgy. It's a bit edgy looking. Which is very, you know, early to mid-2000s, so... It's not really something that you'd see these days, I suppose. I don't like calling it edgy, though, because, I mean, you could technically say that it is, but I enjoy the dark atmosphere and the dark environment. But, you know, the idea of Link turning into a wolf, and it's so fucking early 2000s. But, still, even though it was a product of its time, I think that we can return to that. I don't think we need happy, flowery Zelda again. Or forever. You know, Zelda doesn't have to be dark and brooding. But I like that, and I'd like to see a return to it. I don't really know why I'm bothering to attack you guys, because you're not aggressive. And I don't think you were being aggressive before either. That guy swung his legs into the air, which was very lovely of him. Very happy to have seen that, not. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take a brief detour. I'm not going to immediately continue through this location. I'm going to first and foremost put that ore that I just picked up away and put it into Stockpile Thomas's storage, and then after that I'm going to go to World 4, get a Talisman of God, get a Colorless Demon Soul from that, go back to Ed, and can he use Colorless Demon Souls without the Red Hot Demon Soul? Probably not. Probably not, now that I think about it. Damn it. I don't think he can. I think he needs the Red Hot Demon Soul for that. Annoying, but I guess I was getting ahead of myself. That's one of the reasons why I went here first. Okay, life goes on. At least I put that stuff away. I need to keep an eye on my item load, so that's fine. Edgy games are back in style. We'll bring my open world Twilight Princess into the fold. Nintendo, do it. I just hate the word edgy, because what it does is it simplifies it, it trivializes it, and it also kind of demeans it. It's more than edgy. I mean, I guess you could say that the wolf thing was a bit edgy, but I just don't like that word to describe a Zelda game, because there's more to it than that. The word doesn't offend me, it's just I think it's very uncreative. And I hadn't actually thought of Twilight Princess in those terms until Ethan described it in that way. And then I realized, oh, I guess it could be considered that, yeah. Oh god. There you go. Being forced to go critical only, or at least, you know, wanting to do critical attacks versus 3 enemies simultaneously is a bit difficult, but especially when they're dealing so much damage. Always have to be ready to shield this. Fortunately I'm still bouncing here, so I can attack you nice and quickly. Making use of the bouncing of the weapon. Get you out of here. Blood flying everywhere. So is it really 15 fucking souls? How could it possibly be getting so few souls from these guys? What the fuck? It's honestly disgusting. Ow. I'm kind of tempted to swap the Thief's Ring for the Ring of Avarice. I might actually give that a try. You can see that red effect over me. I hadn't seen that in the Atlas version. Why? Is it not in the Atlas version, the red effect? It's funny because I didn't even question it before in the Atlas version, but I don't think the red effect's in the Atlas version. Which begs the question as to why. Because it definitely wasn't there before. That's so weird. I'm very used to the red effect, but I guess because it had been a while since I had last used the Ring of Avarice, like in terms of physical time, I just didn't even question it. But I think that the Atlas version doesn't have a red glow on the Ring of Avarice. Which makes no fucking sense. Was it too distracting? Or did Atlas say, oh, too distracting, let's get rid of it? I mean, it's a little bit distracting, but I think it's kind of cool. Have to be very careful with these fire lizards, of course. You motherfucker, you're boxing me in, man. Please get out of it. Why is it that, see, this was the thing, I knew that I'd be able to get through there, but it wasn't letting me get through there for some fucking reason. I knew that there was space to negotiate that. I really don't like it that you don't get flinched at all if you're already in an attack animation. It's fucking annoying. We've got this dog trying to run after me. Yeah, not gonna work, my friend. You're gonna have to go up and around, but I guess you're not that smart after all. Alright, so this is gonna be some... Oh, I was expecting Dragonstone. I guess it's Meltstone from those guys, and Dragonstone is from the... I think they're called the bear bugs? Bugbears, excuse me. I think they're called bugbears. But anyway, bear bugs. I mean, it wouldn't be wrong. Same words, just in a different order. You can get out of here. That was a rather satisfying dog kill. I think we've got 3 in total, including the one we previously killed. I mean, if you're gonna come up here, just come up here. Fuck me. And you're attacking me from underneath the walkway. I mean, good job, seriously. Good fucking job. I'm bringing you up here, so at the very least you can be in a corridor. Your AI is so shit, it's driving me nuts. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? And you know what's also pissing me off? Accidentally doing the pushing attack. I'm not a fan. Alright. More Ed's grindstones, yay. In fact, what is our durability on this weapon? It's probably still perfectly fine, but... where's durability? Okay, 193 out of 230, so yeah, not a problem at all. I'm enjoying the red effect again, though. This is nice. Feels like I've got something going on. Okay, so... I'd like to deal with as few of you at one time as possible. Given that I would ideally... Oh no, bad idea on my part. Bad idea. I'll definitely have to get Patches on the go soon so that I can purchase some grass from him. It'll be important to have a good grass supply. He spun around pretty quickly, didn't he? Alright. Out you go. I'm only getting 24 souls from these guys, but that's fine. I'm not going to pick up your stuff. It's just going to weigh me down unnecessarily. I just don't need it. I'm not going to get any use out of it, so... As much as I like to hoard stuff, I also don't like to be weighed down, so... If I see no real use for it, then I just won't take it. How about that for a strategy? I'd say that's fairly sensible. Alright. We're sitting on 45,000 souls at the moment, which isn't too bad. We have a soul requirement of around 53, 54,000. I forgot to check the last update to that, but I think it was 53,000 when I last saw it. Might be about 54,000 by now. But, got some Half Moon. Maybe I'll equip Half Moon. But I'm starting to take very, very heavy damage at this point. So, I'm needing to recover more HP than before. So maybe Half Moon Grass has become too weak for what I need at the moment in terms of health recovery. That's well back, I mean. Ended up shielding that. So this is going to be annoying because I've got very long attack animations, and you can see that he begins his next attack before I can complete this attack animation. Alright, let's try to keep him down. Get him in a stun lock. See, and then he does his fucking magic where he gets infinite fucking poise. I hate that. Not a fan. But I suppose it's good that he has some resistance to a stun lock, if you think about it, because that's one of the things that is probably a bit too strong about these heavy weapons. It is the fact that most enemies just can be infinitely stun locked. So, I suppose technically it's not a bad thing that he can resist that. Oh, in the remake you can send stuff to the storage whenever you want. I think that's bad. That's streamlining. That's not necessary. Absolutely unnecessary. And that would be an example of an implementation that would have been implemented for one single reason. And that is because it was a PS5 launch title that was going to be played by casuals. It's incredible that they allowed Demon's Souls to be almost unchanged. It is incredible, it's absolutely incredible, and it was a risk, an absolute risk, for them to have a game like that be a PS5 launch title when there were not many other games to play. And in that environment in general. An environment where people were not really, well, you'd imagine anyway, like being released in the midst of a fucking pandemic. An environment where there was no guarantee people were even going to want to spend lots of money on a new console. And they came out with the Demon's Souls remake, which was basically unchanged, but it seems that little changes like that do exist, because, I don't know, they want to at least give some level of convenience to casual gaming. But the thing is, like, what's the point of having item... Oh, I guess that's why. That was the alternative to getting rid of item burden. Which is dumb. I mean, you may as well not even have item burden at that point. If item burden is going to exist, you don't just let people put stuff away whenever they want, because then it becomes a completely useless system, doesn't it? What actually is the point of item burden at that point? Makes no sense to me. Sounds like they wanted to at least in concept keep item burden, but then in terms of actual gameplay experience, no, we're not actually going to keep the system where you have to use the Ring of Herculean strength to get more item burden if you need it, and or get more item load if you need it, and be careful with what you pick up. Don't hold too much stuff. If you've got weapons in your inventory that you don't need, put them away before you depart. Things like that. Like, that's the sort of shit. It's kind of like how Monster Hunter has changed for the benefit of casuals. Because, you know, part of the game experience is actually thinking about what you're doing. Now, I do a lot of this here. I play a lot of Demon's Souls here without thinking, because I'm quite experienced with it. But, and I do suffer at the hands of my own laziness half the time, despite being experienced with Demon's Souls. But the point is that if you're just going through the game for the first time, you have to have a more intimate experience than, oh, we're going to have an item burden system, but you're just going to be able to put stuff away whenever you want. Like, that's not intimate enough. That's not leaving the work in the hands of the gamer as much as it should. So, and other people would look at that change and go, Doomlink, who gives a fuck? To which I would respond, I kind of agree, but only for one reason, and that is because almost nothing else was changed. But I don't agree with that point of view. I don't agree with that change as far as the thought process that went into it. So, yeah, I think that's kind of dumb as a change, but I'm still kind of shocked that they did what they did. I mean, if you would have told me that, like in 2009, if you would have told me that in 2 generations in the future, the game that I'm playing right now, almost in the exact same form, would be a launch title that would be played by average gamers getting the new PlayStation console, I would have fucking fallen off my chair. Because when this thing came out, it was so fucking brutal and so unique that it could only be described as a niche. There's no, I mean, it was absolutely unique. And so different. Like, your average gamer would not even give it the time of day. So I guess it really does show the change in environment. People are basically being syringe injected the Souls experience, and it's hilarious. But I guess little streamlining changes do exist. I agree with the grass change. I think the grass change makes sense, but being able to store stuff whenever the fuck you want is actually retarded, so that's what I have to say about that. Grass change definitely makes sense. Alright. So, what am I doing? There was something I was putting away. It was the hard demon soul. Okay, so we have enough souls to level up once, at least. We'll be able to get to 40 endurance. Endurance, endurance. Okay. So what should I do? Should I focus on killing the Flame Lurker? Because again, I'll need the Red Hot Demon Soul to be able to upgrade this shield. I guess we'll do the typical old start with 1-1, 1-2, and then complete World 2. I think that's what we're going to be doing, because if I kill the Flame Lurker at that point, may as well kill the Dragon God, so I think that's what's going to happen. I will do the shortcut to the Flame Lurker. I don't really have the time to go through the whole area. I do want to rescue Patches the Hyena. Not rescue. Rescue is not the word. But I do want to interact with Patches the Hyena, but what I'll do is I'll interact with him in World 4-2. If you never see him in World 2-2, he will appear in the Nexus anyway if you see him in World 4-2, and it works that way vice versa. So if you don't see him in World 4-2, but you picked him up in 2-2, he will be in the Nexus as a vendor. And he'll disappear again if you go into World 4-2. Disappear from the Nexus, that is to say. I'll examine your corpse. Whoa! Oh, I see. He must have been a bag one, yes. He was a bag wielding. Scale Miner. Actually, what's the soul drop from these guys? It is 72 as opposed to... What was it before? I think it was 20-something before. So it's definitely gone up a lot. Again with this fucking shit, where they just ignore what I'm doing. The Flame Lurker is going to hit like an absolute truck. If these guys are hitting that hard, I don't want to see what the Flame Lurker is going to do to me. So I don't think I'm going to fight him legitimately. Sorry. Not with a heavy build. The Flame Lurker is going to be the biggest challenge for me going into the remake, because I have, for my entire experience playing Demon Souls, always had the option to cheese the Flame Lurker. So being forced to actually fight him legitimately with every single build that I ever do is not going to be fun, but you know what, that's fine. I'd say that's a good thing. It's forcing me to actually play the fucking game, so... Yeah, it's the only thing I cheese in this game is the Flame Lurker. I'm sure there are other things you can cheese, but I've never bothered. Yeah, that's good, Vernon. Well, I suppose the old hero wouldn't have given you much trouble, given that you... I mean, it's incredible that you were able to go through it like that, but it doesn't surprise me too much. You do have to understand that magic builds are kind of like easy mode. They are very much derided by the Souls community, or at least were, because they were basically easy mode. But I think that magic builds are a nice introduction. But it is kind of funny, looking from the outside, seeing that your first playthrough was done in that order of Archstones, because normally you wouldn't be able to do that. Alright, so I'll unequip these two, and I should now be able to fast roll, I think? Am I fast rolling? I'm kind of scared. Yes, I am fast rolling. Yeah, that's right. So, that's probably the way you're supposed to do it in this game, Vernon, to be honest. Water Veil is very useful, and Flame Resistance makes sense. Yeah, I will probably have to do that. So... It makes sense, because Water Veil in this game, honestly, was never something that I bothered using. But I suppose the Flame Lurker would get the most use out of that. And also for heavier builds, you would use the Purple Flame Shield. So for this fight, it would be more useful to use the purple flame shield, I would assume, for me right now, than using the tower shield, because it would block more fire damage. What sort of fire block does this have? They don't really have that stat, do they? They don't show you how much of that it blocks. So, whatever. I don't actually know how that stat works. I don't know if there is a percentage that it blocks. My guess is that all shields have the same amount of shielding capacity for magic and fire, and then there are outliers. For instance, the Dark Silver Shield will block extra magic, and the Purple Flame Shield will block extra fire. That sort of thing. So it's probably like a standard, and then there will be outliers, such as those two shields. Alright. What are you going to do to me? Probably completely rape me. Oh no, I can actually shield a decent amount of that. I'll accept. Alright, so I can do this, but it's going to be a little slow going. You could see that despite the fact that my weapon attacks very slowly, there's only a little bit of damage dealt to him. Oh no, that's not too bad at all. I'm surprised that I can block this much fire. I'm pleased to see. You can see that in the case of this fight, I'm really feeling the stamina consumption, because I mean, that's the thing. While I am blocking a lot of that fire damage, watch what it does to my stamina. That's almost half my stamina with one attack blocked, which is crazy. I'm going to try to focus on strong attacks with him, because... which is terrible for my stamina, I know, but... I feel like it's worthwhile doing this because I have to realise that if I'm doing decent damage and I can actually block his fire, I have to do it legitimately. Can't be going and cheesing. But yeah, relying on a shield and doing strong attacks with this weapon, crazy for my stamina. It's definitely a stamina game here versus this monster, at least with this setup. At least he flinches pretty heavily. I do not want to be hit by his claw. That is not what I want. If I were greedy, I could go for 2 attacks and try to flinch him in place, but I don't want to do that and be stuck in a situation where he could attack me and I have no stamina. So I'm going to approach it more sensibly than that. I do like it when you do that attack, by the way. Oh, I'm standing in the lava. Let's get away from it. It doesn't deal as much damage as, say, Dark Souls 2 lava or something. The first Dark Souls had more damaging lava than Dark Souls 2 now that I actually think about it. But, alright, let's be very careful here. Stamina is not looking good. See? It's a stamina game. It's a fucking stamina game. When you are completely reliant on that shield, see, that was a slip of concentration there. It's a fucking stamina game. I ran out of stamina, and he didn't leave me alone. Because I'm totally reliant on my shield, and because I have limited mobility, once I ran out of stamina, I was absolutely helpless before him. He wasn't going to jump back, he was going to take that opportunity to beat on me. Absolutely beat on me. So, we'll give that another try. But I have to say that that was a bit rough. I'm just going to make my way through. I don't have the Thieves' Ring currently, but I should be alright. They're not too aggressive. And maybe I will equip the Thieves' Ring for this. Or should I... And that's what I should do. I should equip the Ring of Flame Resistance, given that I'm not actually totally reliant on 2 ring slots. I don't think the Thieves' Ring would help all that much. Sometimes it causes their AI to be a little confused, you know, it confuses them a little bit. But... still. I don't know. I think I'd get more use out of the Flame Resistance Ring. And I should have equipped that in the first place. Whether it will make a sizable difference, I couldn't say. Of course, the the claw attack that he does is more physical damage than flame damage. I'm sure it actually deals flame damage, I wouldn't doubt that, but my guess is that most of the damage dealt would not be fire damage. Alright. I was just waiting until I had lost a bit more health before I used a flame attack. Yeah, so I don't know if that was something I mentioned on camera, but Vernon told me that the cheesing method does not work in the PS5 version, which I was absolutely expecting. I was obviously expecting that they were going to address that. They're not just going to let you cheese him like that in 2 versions of the game. But I was not expecting the bones to shatter. That is not what I was expecting. Like, to just crumble. I was thinking that his AI wouldn't allow him to be stuck behind the bones. I thought it was going to be an AI change. But admittedly, it's a lot easier than programming his AI to not do that. Well, it's easier to just have the bones shatter than program the AI not to do that, so that makes sense. Alright, we've got the Ring of Flame resistance. You can see that there is a visual effect around us. It's a little similar to the visual effect of warding. It's a much more relaxed version of warding. Warding is, well, maybe it's more comparable to... What's the basic one? Warding is the second level of the spell. I forgot the basic level. Is it called protection? That's the confusing thing. In the Chinese-English version, the translation was absolute protection, which is not true. Like, it's not absolute protection. Absolute protection would be taking no damage. Warding is a more appropriate translation. But I believe protection is the name of the... Oh my god. I believe protection is the name of the basic level of this game. In terms of damage that I'm taking, feels very similar to before. Of course I would be out of range, and then your stupid claw, the whole fucking thing. Of course, the worst thing about failed attempts in this game, and that's the issue with grass. You will not just get the same number of Estus flasks, for example, each attempt. Can you fucking stop with that? You can see that being shield reliant is not all that easy. Like, it's not simple. If you're slow against this guy and shield reliant, yeah, you can block his fire attacks, but hey, you become very vulnerable very easily with him. I'm not going to read the chat while doing this because I need to take this fight very seriously. But my concern is my grasp more than anything. I'm A-okay to do infinite attempts versus bosses. Like, I've developed a muscle for that now, having played a lot of Souls, but I'm not really happy with my grass consumption. I was hoping that I'd flinch me out of that. Did not happen. Much like the situation is with regular mobs. Again, the reason why I keep taking that claw attack is because I drop my shield to recover my stamina faster. So he always slips in that fucking claw and hits me for a lot of health. It's not something I can really avoid. It's something I just have to take because the stamina is more important. I'm basically trading health for stamina, in effect. Oh. I went for an opportunity there that I shouldn't have gone for. I saw him flinch heavily, so I went for a follow-up, which I should not have done. It was a bad idea. That was a bad time to heal. I knew it was a bad time to heal, but I was not hit directly by that attack. He got me on the edge of the hitbox. See, he's got doing weird stuff now. Provided I don't have to have another attempt. This grass consumption will be just fine. Okay. Terrible. I'll try to keep that in mind. Don't try to attack him if you shield that, because you can just immediately jump back. I'm dealing less damage when I attack at that time, because it's not counted as a counterattack. This is a counterattack, so I'm dealing 428. It's about 305 for a non-counterattack. This is where the fight gets harder, obviously, because he is towards the end of his health. Fortunately, however, it's not going to affect me. Actually, it will affect me kind of negatively, because if he does 2, I don't really have the stamina to shield 2. It takes half my stamina to shield 1. Take it easy, man. I have to be very careful here. Really bad, really bad. Full moon grass. Full moon grass. 2. Bastard! See, I don't have the grasp for this. I don't mind trying repeatedly, but I don't have the grasp for it. Motherfucker. Ah, shit. What do I do? What I have to do is rescue patches and buy more grass. That's what I have to do. I don't mind doing this, I really don't, but it's the grass that's bothering me at this point. I guess ephemeral eye stone consumption is kind of bad too. No, I'm going to be losing the same amount of stamina, Vernon. The Ring of Flame resistance is not going to affect my ability to block his attacks, it's only going to affect my ability to take his fire attacks. Now what I'll probably do is, just for the sake of my ephemeral eye stones, I will use the Cling Ring for World 4-1, because it'll be fairly easy. And I will allow the killing of the Adjudicator to heal me. That's what we're going to do. Failure is frustrating, but that's the game. So you have to just try again. At least I've got a good process in place. I know how to fight him with a shield now. I haven't done it in so long. I'm basically relearning how to fight him. I'm not going based on any real learned skill, because I usually just cheese him, but I know how to do it. I know how to negotiate the stamina consumption at this point. But yeah. Getting patches is very important. Now, I just lost, I think, 35,000 souls, made possible only by the fact that I was flinched in place by that skeleton rolling. I knew that I was being sniped from a distance, so I was going from side to side, making sure that I was moving constantly. But because he flinched me in place, I couldn't move out of the way of the arrow that hit me in the back and killed me. So that's extremely annoying. And I don't really have anything to say to that. Fortunately, 30,000 souls is, while it is a lot of souls, really, it's not as much here in this level of new game. Can you fucking not do that? How is that a failed backstab? Can you fucking tell me? That doesn't make sense. Now, I'm doing the worst thing right now, that's trying to run away from these guys. You cannot run away from them. So that was a bad habit that I just engaged in, and I knew as soon as I did it that this was going to happen, me dying again, because you can't run away from them. Again, there are problems with slow-moving builds. I always perform worse with slow-moving builds because I hate being shield-reliant. In fact, being shield-reliant, while it might look in some cases to be really easy because, oh, you just sit there behind the shield, no problem, well, you become more vulnerable when you have limited mobility. Why do I keep failing the fucking backstab? What am I doing wrong? Nothing is what I'm doing wrong. But, no, I must be doing something wrong because I keep failing them, but I'm in position. Shield is dropped for a sufficient length of time, so why the fuck is that happening? I don't know. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so it is dangerous to use a shield. And you are forced to use a shield if you can't really roll through attacks. I'm definitely killing this guy. I'm probably about to be attacked by other skeletons because I don't have the thief string. Fortunately, pulled you. I didn't want to have to contend with two at the same time. And there is still a risk of that. I have to be very careful with this. When I said very careful, I meant that I'm not going to have the time to heal and actually retain the health increase. Because, you know, it hit me immediately after healing or something like that. But yeah, slow-moving weapons, a heavy armor set, shield reliance. I hate it. I really do. I don't mind doing it when I haven't done it for a while. But when I start to actually play the game and feel the limitations, it's not pleasant. My ideal way to play is to fast roll, to evade through attacks. So, yeah, up to a point, there can be more skill involved in hiding behind a shield. Depends on the situation. Alright, so you only got hit by the... There's like an effect that heavier weapons have where there's like a... It's almost like a... I don't know. Shockwave, I guess you would call it. Just gonna do the shortcut here. I should have... Oh, I can still do it. I'll get that Colorless Demon Soul while I'm here. That would be a good idea. Saves me from going back, you know. You were slow rolling with a magic build? That's not really the way you want to do that. Because magic builds are very much about controlling your distance from the enemies. Like if you're very much reliant on magic, you want to be far away from the enemy, right? And the best way to distance yourself from the enemy is to be able to move fast. Roll out of the way of the enemy. What the fuck? Don't do this to me. And yeah, also, slow build with falchion? That's very weird. But I did see that you allocated most of your stats to strength and... Wait, it was strength, wasn't it? And intelligence, I think. Which is odd. Anyway. Not liking my grass consumption even now, but I'll have to realise that I'm about to gain access to patches as a vendor, so I shouldn't be worried about it too much. That's all Guard of Guidance on the ground. I'm not scary. I'll give you something to be scared about if you don't give me a Colorless Demon Soul, however. Yeah, I'm glad you're happy. Alright. Pee-wee's having a rough day. Good old Pee-wee. I'm definitely glad that I took the time to upgrade my endurance. Could you imagine if I didn't upgrade my endurance and I took on the Flame Lurker in that way? I'd have no hope. No hope in hell. I can't believe how much stamina I lose when blocking that. And that's probably going to decrease as I level up this tower shield. Because that stamina reduction, or excuse me, that stamina loss that I get when I'm blocking, links to the guard break reduction stat on the shield. So as that increases, that's the Stone of Ephemeral Eyes that I think I've just missed, which is actually retarded. Can I get up there? Yes, I can. But yeah, that's linked to that stat, so I don't know if it would make a difference to pure fire damage. I'm thinking it would, but anyway. Oh, I see. Your first character with the slow roll was the Temple Knight. So you made a mage because you wanted to be moving faster. Makes sense. I don't want to fuck around with you. You're not going to give me any souls. And you're going to take forever to die. So how about no? I'm sitting on 18,000 souls, which is, by the time I've killed the Adjudicator, I'll have a lot of souls to buy grass, and that's going to be my priority. Buying a shitload of grass. Because it'll make retrying that boss easier. I've got some stones as well, so... yeah. Of course, I'm not too surprised that it was towards the end of the confrontation that I failed. In the case of the Flame Lurker, because it's not like the confrontation's exactly the same towards the end, it actually gets harder. Because he reaches his next stage of, I guess, heat. He just gets more flamey in general. And as a result, he kind of beat me down, so... I would probably be one-shot by that guy if I got hit by that attack in New Game Plus. In fact, with this health, definitely. What the fuck is your problem? Get out of here. Soul remains. Hate you too. Alright. Doing all this for patches. Adjudicator time. So, it's a little annoying to use this kind of weapon on the Adjudicator. I'm not a fan of it. I'll do one attack here and then keep moving. No! He changed his attack, which was fortunately something that... okay, now this should probably kill him in one go. Oh no! He's got considerably more defense versus the Tower Knight. I didn't know that he did. I thought he was quite close to the Tower Knight in terms of health slash defense. It's probably health rather than defense. But, come on. Stop hitting his fucking hand. Right, this is very dangerous. Just cleared that. One of the things that I don't like about the Adjudicator is that it feels like his boss room is too damn small. But I guess that's part of the difficulty. Like, if there were to be some sort of difficulty with this monster, or with this boss, it would be how much of the boss room his weapon can swing through. It's basically the entire boss room. What are you doing? You're attacking nothing. Alright, so this should clear the fight. Or complete the fight. That's a pretty fast attack cycle then. How many times have I finished this game? I wouldn't be able to count it. Probably something within the region of... okay, well if I've completed the game like 13 times in this livestream playthrough, or this livestream series alone, I'd say maybe 70 to 80 times, maybe? If not around 100? I don't know, I've done a lot. Maybe 70. We'll put a number on it. I'd say 70. Stop it! What the fuck? Alright, don't let him attack me, otherwise I'm fucked. Alright. No, but so there are some things that I remember. I mean, this is the thing. This is over the course of the last 12 years, so you have to realize that some information is lost to time and then relearnt, and yeah, it's not like I've been playing the game consistently for this whole time, but I'm trying to avoid that bloody pressure plate. I'll step on the cliff one. Take that. Alright, I'll pick this up. Alrighty. So patches is going to be over here. I'm here for you. You're literally the only reason why I'm here, my friend. Alright, let's take care of man with katanas. Keep in mind that even... oh no, so he actually only loses health if he makes contact with us. If he makes contact with my shield, he will not lose health from the hiltless. Interesting. Just wanted to confirm that. So that was not a direct hit. And I now know the damage he's dealing to me. I don't want to go too crazy with my attacks here. I don't want to put myself at risk. As you can see, just missing the physical hit there. Oh, you dick. Of course, I have to be very careful with him because he can attack much faster than I can. Much faster. Stop it, stop it. Look at that. I was out of his fucking range and he did a follow-up, and I ended up walking into his range. Look at this. See what I mean? It's not that fucking easy. Nothing's that easy. You motherfucker. I only barely, by one fucking frame, beat you there. You dick. 3 chunks of Dark Moonstone, blah, blah, blah. May as well rescue Saint Urbain. Umbasa. Okay. Now, after that experience, we will return to the Nexus. We'll, of course, first talk to Patches the Hyena. Then go to the Nexus and all of that business. Come on. Yeah, give me the Ring of Gash Resistance. Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do, mate? I'll give it right back to you. Enjoy. I don't need 2 Rings of Gash Resistance. Even if they did stack, I wouldn't need them. Okay, so we're now sitting on 86,000 souls. Is it worth leveling up again? Maybe. But there's a temptation to put it into Vitality, to be honest. Because the sheer amount of damage that I'm taking from enemies right now is kind of shocking. And it's beyond what I was expecting with a heavy armor set. So I might, but I kind of don't really want to do that. Should I? You know what I should do? I should use the Dragonbone Smasher because it's my stronger weapon, so I should do that as well. I mean, we'll work it out. Yeah, like I said, even if they did stack, I know they don't stack. And I'm not surprised that they don't in the remake, because that would be dumb. Is there an advantage on not leveling up? The question was not whether or not to level up, it was whether or not to level up Vitality. I was thinking either Vitality or Strength. In terms of advantage to not leveling up, if you've got a very high soul requirement for leveling up, as I do now, sometimes you would want to allocate those souls to something else. For instance, right now, I'm about to purchase a lot of grass, so maybe I would want most of these souls for leveling up grass. In fact, I think I'm going to be doing that. So I can purchase... Oh, that right there is clearly not a limit based on my soul count, it's a limit based on my item burden. Which means that what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put away the Dragonbone Smasher. Actually, no, in this case, I'll be putting away the Crushing Great Axe. Come on. Are you shitting me? Talk to this person! You actual... I mean, you know what's happening right here? She's close to him, so it was causing a glitch or something. Awful. Oh, I do have a lot of this too, so that's weighing me down. Especially, so I'll put that away. All of it, please. Alright. We are indebted to you. Yes, I know. For you fight on our behalf. Shut up. It's kind of creepy seeing his face at the top there. Look at that nose. He's the saddest looking man. Alright. So... see what I mean about item burden? Alright, so I'm not gonna... I don't want that much. I'll get like maybe 40 of that. And then maybe 20 of you. That'll probably do me. So I can no longer level up with these souls now, but that's alright. Because I'm stocked up on grass. I have acquired additional Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. I did not consume one to regain my life, because I got that from the Adjudicator, as planned. And I think we are in good stead to take on the Flame Lurker and possibly succeed. I will be doing the strong attack of the Dragonbone Smasher to deal my damage to him. And given that I almost succeeded, like 2 hits away, with the Crushing Great Axe, I think we will succeed with the Dragon Bone Smasher, so let's do it. Having the healing wares is very important. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to cheese him with this character. The fact that I can actually physically block his stuff, like if I couldn't rely on my shield against him, I was just going to cheese him, but given that I can, I will kill him legitimately. That's the way we're going to do it. So, we lost about 35,000 souls or so, maybe 36,000 last time. I've now got 46 to lose, potentially, but I don't think I will. I'll try not to anyway. I only lost it because I died in 4-1, which I was not counting on. I was expecting to return to the boss room and pick up those souls that I'd left in there, but that did not happen. Yeah. Well, I'll have to enjoy it while I can, don't I? That's all I can say. Alright, let's put this away. Don't you do anything weird now. I mean, that was the hard jump anyway. I didn't pick up this item here, may as well. I think it's stones. Oh no. Not even that. I guess to speed it up, I'll run to the boss room like this. There's no reason to equip my stuff until I'm actually ready to confront the Flame Lurker after all. As far as actually using the purple flame shield, I don't know if that would be helpful or not. I mean, I could have always brought it to C, but I don't think it's upgraded at all. So I think, in the end, the lacking... it seems that I'm blocking plenty of damage. I think the guard break reduction is the stat here that is affecting my ability to block the fire. I'm not taking much damage from what I'm blocking, so that tells me that having greater fire blocking capacity, or blocking ability, is not going to help me. In fact, the incredible reduction in guard break reduction that I would get with the purple flame shield versus the tower shield would actually serve to worsen the situation, so I'm quite happy with the tower shield here. Let's go for it. I've still got the Ring of Flame resistance now that I think about it, which is probably a good thing. Damage dealt is slightly more. In fact, no, that's noticeable. I think it was 205 non-critical before. Now it's 250 non-critical. Doesn't make like a huge difference there. Now, how is that not a critical? That's a bit rude, isn't it? I'm actually not seeing a huge difference here. I will notice a difference in terms of range. That's the biggest thing here. Even if, for whatever reason, there's no visible difference in damage dealt, it doesn't matter, because at the very least, I'll basically get a guaranteed hit each time. See that? I ran out of stamina, so I couldn't actually block that. We're going to full moon that. In fact, we're going to be on full moon defaultly, because it's going to make this easy. And New Moon is something that I probably should have equipped as well. Why am I missing my criticals? What's happening with that? I'm in a bad spot with my stamina. Oh. The range isn't that good, Doomlink. Thankfully, he didn't immediately go for a swipe there. It's very strange. It seems to be that I'm doing much less damage with this. And I don't know if the range is really helping. Odd. I'm not gonna try and fight you there. There's a temptation to change weapons, honestly, but we'll see how this goes. Let's top up with Late Moon. Sorry if I can't read the chat, I need to focus on this fight. Yeah, it's looking like I'm not getting critical damage with this sword, which is a shame. Excuse me, I've been saying critical damage, I mean counter-attack damage. That's the correct way to refer to it. So counter-attack takes place, it's an increase to your damage dealt that takes place when you've successfully blocked an attack from the monster. There's like a window in which you can get increased damage after you've successfully blocked an attack. I'm not getting that damage increase with this sword for some reason. That might be something with ultra great swords, because the main difference between the two weapons is that this is an ultra great sword and that's a great axe, or whatever the hell it's called. It might not be called a great axe in terms of its weapon categorization. Shockingly, like, I've actually given myself a penalty. Not really a penalty. What's the word? Handicap. By using the Dragon Bone Smasher. And the annoying thing is that, you know what, I'm changing now. Oh, that's right. I put away the axe. Well, I'm forced to stick with this then. That's alright. I'll make do, somehow. That's bad. That was so dumb of me. Doing very bad with stamina right now? Okay. So this is where shit gets ugly, because he's now at his next level. I was getting through his health much faster with the previous weapon. See, basically, I mean, it's good that I'm noticing that there's a reduction in damage that I'm taking there, because I do have the Ring of Flame resistance. Okay, Half Moon just in case, because I think I'm going to have to take that. Oh. See how it's just fucking relentless here? Quickly get out of there. Alright, top up with Late Moon. Keeping Full Moon there by default. Maybe I should just fast roll anyway. Yeah, maybe fast rolling's just better. Top up with Late Moon. I'm up against the boss door, which is fucking bad. Alright, let's get back into the main area. You can see that my DPS has gone down because I'm mostly avoiding him and trying to maintain my stamina, or manage my stamina. Both, actually. Manage and maintain. Okay, so this is where shit gets ugly. Okay, he jumped back, thank God, that's very nice of you. Him jumping back like that is extremely helpful. I fucking flinched there. Just managed to shield that claw in time. You can see he is so fucking aggressive. So fucking aggressive. Thank you for doing that. I'm gonna be greedy. I shouldn't do this. Ugh, okay. That's the flame walk. Dick. Ended up handicapping myself there. And I don't feel like the increased range helped all that much. So I think it would have been better for me to use the Crushing Great Axe there. Because it looks like you don't get counter-attack damage with this weapon. Could be wrong, but that's the way it looked for that fight, so... there you go. Yeah, well, you'll be able to appreciate the similarities more than me, Vernon, because I've got no idea what the remake is like. So, I'm excited to play the remake at some point, because it'll be just a continuation of this experience, and that's a very positive thing. I'm not going to be sitting there going, oh, they've ruined it. Thief's Ring. Oh, I've got the Gling Ring on. Wow. Talk about... I basically did that in hard mode. Or on hard mode, because what I did was I had the Cling Ring instead of the Flame Resistance Ring. And I was using a weaker weapon effectively. I didn't really not have my shield raised there. Alright, can you leave me alone now? Are you still pissed? Stop being pissed. Alright. Now, the good thing about this weapon is that it will break this in one shot. Alright, keep running. Very dangerous to do what I'm about to do. Yeah. And I got killed. I should have stayed in place. See, I don't know exactly where that fist goes, that's the thing. If I'm moving quickly, then... Okay, if I have a light build going, I don't die there. Like, I can actually clear that fist, but... didn't happen this time around. Because I have a heavier build. So... Unfortunately, I'm more used to playing with a lighter build. I'll have to be very careful here. I have to get those souls back. There is no way I can possibly allow a loss of souls there. Are you going to do that attack again? It's not fair that I have to take that every fucking time. I don't understand. Like, you have to not be doing that. Alright. Got the souls back, that's what's important. That's 136,000 souls. Alright, so we're going to stay right here. See what I mean? What the fuck's your problem? Okay, you know what I'm going to have to do? What's the problem with you, man? You're an actual dick, do you realize that? Unless I can stand right by the claw, like that, I don't know, we'll work it out. I'll fucking work it out. I've done this with a heavy build before. How stupid is it that for this fucking boss I'm wasting Stones of Ephemeral Eyes? What a joke. I haven't dealt with the double fist. You know how many years it's been since I've been fucked by the double fist? I don't even recall that being an issue. I can't believe this. I've done this with the fucking heavy build before, but he seems more aggressive now. Got the Thieves Ring on and everything. Ugh, well, take this. 136,000 souls gone for what reason? For what reason? Hello? I can't believe this. This is unfucking believable. Why? I'm wasting stones, just lost 136,000 souls. Why? What is different? What is different about this fight to the billions of other times I've fucking done this? What is different? How could this be? It's ridiculous. I don't understand. What the fuck? It's actually ridiculous. Why do I have to take... I mean, do I just stand here and wait? Is that the fucking thing? Do I have to wait for you to be... No, you're gonna do that anyway. Oh no. So I avoid your opening punch, and then what? You go for another one? Yeah, you go for another one anyway. So... So what? Yeah. You motherfucker. Can't believe you just cost me 136,000 souls. What the fuck? Alright, first fist, come on. So yeah, you avoid that one by doing that. Go on, move your fucking fist. Hello. Hello. What do you want from me? What is different, you motherfucker? Tell me, what's different? I don't understand. None of this makes any fucking sense. I have not struggled with this boss in this way for a long fucking time, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Usually what I do, you know what I do when I play Demon's Souls? I fluke the whole fucking thing. The whole thing, and not fluke it, I wing it, I guess they say. I don't put much strategy into it, I just play the game and it works, because I go based on, like, almost instinct. I don't think about what I do, it just works. And usually, when I go up against this guy, it just works, you know? It just works, but not today. Don't know why, don't know what's fucking different. I've got no idea what's different. I'm wasting all of my stones because you are being temperamental. Don't know what your fucking problem is, but it makes no sense. I've done you in New Game Plus before. I've done a New Game Plus 2 run somewhat recently. So what? I stand here now? Okay. Unfucking believable. You know what half the problem is with that? Heavy build. Heavy fucking build. Heavy builds are shit. They're fucking shit, and I hate them. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just dumb. It's fucking stupid. So generally on this side, you're not at as much of a risk. There is not as much risk. I don't know how that... whatever. I'm past the point of caring. Apparently Thief's Ring does absolutely nothing for this fight in New Game Plus or something, but having said that, I've done this before in New Game Plus and New Game Plus 2, and I didn't have this problem, okay? So I don't know what the fuck is different. Get up there quickly before you get fire on your head. I don't understand it. Not interested in your Clearstone. You can fuck off. I just don't know what's different. This is the thing. I don't know what's different. What could have possibly been different from usual? I do not know. Because it's not like it's been years since I last did this in New Game Plus. So, I didn't have this issue before. Can't fucking believe it, honestly. Get out of here. Stupid. 136,000 souls gone. Next time I'll know better and I'll fucking... Alright. Next time I'll be smarter and I'll actually level up with the fucking Flame Lurker souls. 136,000 souls. You know why I walked into that boss room with 136,000 souls? It's because it's an easy fight. It's because it doesn't challenge me. It's because I can consistently kill him without issue. And yet this time, what was that? 4 deaths? Stupid. Absolutely, unbelievably stupid. And utterly asinine. Waste of my time. Alright. I've got no idea what the fuck was going on there. Anyway, let's take that Crushing Battle Axe. And then, level up a little bit at least. Of course, we will not be consuming the Red Hot Demon Soul. We need that for Ed. We need to upgrade our shield and our Dragon Bone Smasher. Shit. Cannot be doing it like that. I have to go from here. I haven't been that pissed off by this game in a long time. Because it's been a long time since I've had that kind of issue with the Dragon God. Adjudicator Soul, I'll consume you. Dragon Demon Soul, do I need you for anything? I don't think so. No. Alright. So, what should be 236,000 souls, or 200 and whatever. Whatever it would have ended up being in the end. Got 100,000, which is stupid. What should I upgrade? It's feeling like Vitality at this point.
So the world might
We'll get vitality to 35.
Art thou
I need more health, apparently. Okay, so... Colorless Demon Soul. So... Oh no, that's true. So I'm upgrading my shield, not my sword, so... I don't need the Dragonbone Smasher in my inventory. We're going to use the Colorless Demon Soul that we have on hand currently to... you know what I mean. Upgrade the shield. Okay, what is our world tendency in Stonefang Tunnel? -1, it looks like. I don't think that's neutral. It could be neutral or -1, I'm not sure. But there's a temptation to drop that intentionally. And I might do it later. What do you mean? Oh, I haven't given you the soul. Right. I nearly fucking shattered. Yes, yes. I'll give you the Red Hot Demon Soul, thank you. And there's Tower Shield +4. 3 more Colorless Demon Souls to go and we'll be basically done with the build. From what I can tell. Okay. So with that, I think with World 2 taken care of, I suppose World... Well, we could do World 4, seeing as though we've already done 4-1, probably. I think we'll probably do that. In terms of rings, do you just want to keep the Thief's Ring or Ring of Avarice? Let's go Ring of Avarice. Because, if anything, I need more souls now than ever. But, now, I can't quite remember how the Storm Ruler will work against New Game Plus level Rays in 4-3. I actually don't know. Because, or is it technically 4-4? I guess you'd say 4-4 given that I go to the final Archstone to warp in there. But I don't think they can be one-shot by the Storm Ruler anymore in New Game Plus. Definitely not in New Game Plus 2, but I'm not sure. We'll work it out. I need some gin after that. What a fucking shit show. What a shit show. Worst performance, I think, in this entire, indefinitely, in this entire live stream series so far. What is this, the 67th part? Worst performance with the Dragon God. Without a shadow of a doubt. Just a complete and utter balls to the wall shit show. And not my first New Game Plus playthrough. The first one where I'm returning to a build, yes, but... Ugh. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Drop on your head. Tome. Fortunately, it went over me. Just hit him, hit him, hit him. The priority is killing you. Alright. And out of habit, it's like a compulsion. I'm compelled to pick up that Shard of Dark Moonstone, even though I know exactly what it is. Same with the... Well, I'm not going to pick up that one. I'm smarter than that. That's also a Shard of Dark Moonstone. Don't need Dark Moonstone, unsurprisingly. Now, the biggest risk with not using the Thief's Ring in this area is the Rays. The Rays are very aggressive. Fortunately, that skeleton's AI, that second skeleton's AI, is so shit that he rolls straight off the edge instead of attacking me. But yeah, see these Rays, they're going to be attacking me this whole time, so I need to be careful with my health. There's almost nothing I can do to really avoid them. I just have to be aware that my health is going to be slowly whittled down. Oh, that's bad. So the problem with that is that these guys, I don't think they flinch all that much, and on top of that, they have incredible range. They'll just swing their weapons around without issue. They're hitting me for a lot of health right now, and it might be necessary to use the Thief's Ring here, if only for that confrontation, but I'll keep the Ring of Avarice on for the Reaper just up ahead. I don't know if I'm willing to intentionally take down a world to pure black, or one off pure black, because I think I need these Stones of Ephemeral Eyes, to be completely honest. That's not good. Just waiting for you to do that. No, please don't do this to me. Do another one. Not good, not good, not good. And then he kills me through the shield. How many souls was that? I think it was only 15,000, which is still, you know, souls I'd rather not lose. At this point, given that I wasted so many stones against the Dragon God, what I'm most frustrated about at this time is the loss of Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. That's what I'm most concerned by at this point. Most of the difficulty that I'm experiencing right now, I find, is linked to the fact that this is a heavy build. Yeah, that's cool then. Most of the difficulty, I think, is just lack of mobility, and I'm not surprised by this, because I really do struggle with being forced to sit behind a shield. This is by definition a heavy strength build, and I find it challenging. I really do find it to be. Again, why do I do that fucking attack? This is incredible. I mean, why would I do that instead? Stop it. You guys are gonna kill me because I can't do anything to you. Now, what's the problem with this situation? What's the problem with this picture? First and foremost, it is the wasting of Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. Second of all, it's the fact that I'm clearly reliant on this dumbass fucking shield, which blocks like no magic. Well, it blocks a bit, but anyway. This is truly a miserable affair. Ideally what you do is, it's always a bit on the edge, but you sort of drop on the Reaper's head, and then you try to kill him before he kills you. It's always a bit of a dangerous exercise. And then I do that attack. You see, that's what got me killed last time. Instead of swinging it at him, because of some stupid input, he does this instead. See this? He does this. I don't want to do that, but God forbid I dare move forwards with my analog stick, right? God forbid. I mean, could you imagine actually just happening to move your analog stick forward while attacking? But there's this stupid input that makes the game think that I'm doing this, where it's supposed to be a flicking of the analog stick forward. That's not what I'm doing. I'm moving forward. I happen to have the analog stick forward, but I'm not performing this attack. And see, I just tried to do it, and it didn't even work. So, I've got no fucking idea there. No fucking idea. But it's stupid. I'm just gonna roll through that because that is more comfortable than having to sit behind this fucking shield like a dick. I hate strength builds, or not strength builds in general, but I hate heavy strength builds that are utterly shield reliant. In fact, it may very well be the time finally, and I feel like I do this every time I play with a heavy strength build. I mean, you guys, if you do actually watch my performance across different builds and take that on board, you will notice that I perform much better with fast-moving builds. It's just what it is, like... And I'd say a lot of people are that way, because fast-moving builds are easier. It's just the way it is. So because I'm not having to deal with the rays attacking the Asmarsh, you can see that they can still attack me. This is slightly easier. It's good to get a boost in souls here. Oh yeah, I didn't actually end up equipping the Thief's Ring for that. So actually I was being attacked about as frequently as before, but purely through chance I was not attacked as often as last time this time. Whatever, I'll take it. Oh, you're going for that attack, are you? I'll try and not be pushed off the edge by you. That would definitely suck. Alright. It's kind of the easiest to deal with. You don't have to stand there and pray that his stupid laser beam doesn't hit you. Alright, he's doing the beam here. We'll be safe if we stand here. Do the follow-up before he can hit me. Alright, now we'll focus on the Reaper. He's dead. That's more souls again. We're sitting at 43,000. Yep, 43,000. And, you know, that makes me feel a little better at least. I think there's another gold skeleton up here, isn't there? It's just one, though. Or is there not? No, there isn't. Don't know what the fuck I'm remembering. Oh no, I think there's a black... That's what I'm remembering. There is actually a black phantom Uchigatana skeleton that stands there if you're in pure black, I think. Or maybe one of pure black as well. He's very good for... He's the best for grinding pure bladestone. Okay, I'll just shield that. It's not too bad. My focus obviously is this guy right here. And knowing that I can two-hand and R2 one-shot that guy helps in case I need to do this again for whatever reason. Because it means that I can deal with that first guy without much difficulty. Sadly, I hadn't thought of doing that before. Alright. We're at the phosphorescent slug pool. And... yeah. We're just gonna make our way through it. We're not going to... Oh, fuck. Well, I say that, but I end up down here anyway. You can see it's so fucking bright. It's both very dark in here, but also extremely bright down there. It's like playing Monster Hunter Tri. Ugh. Oops. Just too busy looking at my microphone position. Okay, so we're going to put the Thief's Ring on for this, because I don't really want to have to deal with a fully responsive old hero. I'll actually go in for it. I'll get 2 attacks off. You still coming after me? No. Alright, need to be careful here because he started attacking me sooner. Alright. You can see that I've already gone through a decent amount of the grass that I purchased before. Let's do another. I'm being a bit greedy, aren't I? But my greed was actually rewarded, surprisingly. Surprisingly. What? It has not been rewarded this time, because I'm out of stamina and I did not hit him for that 3rd attack, because I was out of range. And I should have identified that. Good damage that I'm dealing, though. And I will definitely be using the Thief's Ring for the upcoming Storm King fight. I'll be using the Storm Ruler that I have in storage, because it's much easier to just immediately start dealing with the rays. Because if you go all the way in and pick up the Storm Ruler, it just takes time, so it's faster to bring a Storm Ruler that you already have. And we're going to find out what damage that's doing. Now, we can probably still hold the Storm Ruler as well as this Crushing Great Axe. We've got a little bit more item load because I did put, I think, 2 points into vitality, but let's take out the Storm Ruler. It'll be in straight swords. Storm Ruler. If it was going to overburden us, it would say so and prevent us from actually bringing it, or taking it out of storage. We have 120,000 souls right now, and I guess following my protocol that I've now established after having lost 136,000 souls that didn't have to be lost in the first place, I will use these immediately. That is the smart thing to do. Again, the only reason why I didn't do it against the Dragon God was because I really did genuinely think that I was not at risk of losing those souls. Alright, so again, aiming to get you to 35. And we are going to be receiving benefits from increased item load anyway. So, yeah. We are 2 hours and 30 minutes in. I don't know if it's possible to get the whole game done. I mean, it could be possible to get the whole thing done in one recording. I'm tempted to do that. I'll see how I feel. I'll see how I feel. And if it seems like I can do that comfortably, then I'll do it. Alright. Let's get in there. Have to be very careful with our health. We are in a position now. Okay, so 130. Okay, so there's no need to go two-handed, because we can't one-shot them two-handed anyway. So we'll go one-handed, and the benefit to that will be that we'll have access to the shield, just in case. Yeah, the game's pretty loud, I realise, but you know what? I'm not going to reduce the volume. Because last time, as I suspected I would, I did actually forget to put the volume back to the way it was. See, look at this damage. Shit. See, this is incredible. This is with the Thief's Ring. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Well, it's dangerous in here, in case you didn't know. Because the amount of damage I'm taking is heavy. Very heavy. And, yeah. That's what we're dealing with. Again, the issue here is related to lack of mobility, as usual. If I had more mobility, I wouldn't be getting hit as much. Fucking stop with that. I'm gonna try and stay on the edge of these guys. I'm going to focus on getting my souls first, that is the priority. And then I'll go back out. Okay. If I can hit them before they attack me, that's always good, but that's not that easy when you're dealing with more than one at a time, that's the idea. Should still be in range. You would have been in range, but sadly. I think you're gonna die. You can see that it's a much harder process when you're not one-shotting them. I'm receiving less souls than I could be because I don't have the Ring of Avarice. Weapon broke. Excuse me. I know what this means. This means that what I need to do is pick up the other Storm Ruler, which is very annoying. But sure, I realise that that would make sense. Oh my god. It's not the end of the world. I don't know if this will anger the Storm King. I do need to keep track of what he's doing. He's still up high, fortunately. So we need to equip that second Storm Ruler. Here we go. Okay. enemies that probably need to die is, well, all but 3, maybe. All but 2 or 3. Because you don't actually have to kill them all to bring him down. Just keeping a very close eye on the Storm King. I do not need to be taken by surprise from behind. Like this. Holy shit. Heal, heal, heal. Get into position. Holy jumping jizz. This is exactly what I was talking about. Oh my god. Okay, stop. I'm targeting the wrong shit. Now, one of the worst things about this fight is that if you're forced to use the Storm Ruler, okay, it's going to get slower and slower the higher the new game level you are. Okay, getting back into position. It's actually safer on this side. And you can also hit him more on this side. Not that one. In the center of the body, please. Okay. I might actually reduce the volume. And I will make sure that I remember to set it back. It's just not a very nice sound, that Storm Ruler sound. It's very distorted and... oh no. That was fucking dangerous, wasn't it? And one-handing here, which is not good. Okay. I was very lucky there. You can see how easy it is to run out of time to kill these other guys. I just want to kill them because I don't need them around, okay? I just don't need that. But yeah, what I was saying was that if you're reliant on the Storm Ruler to deal damage at that distance, which I am, it gets to be a very slow process in New Game Plus. Stop targeting that. You don't usually target the fucking wingtip. So stop doing that. Is it worth trying to reach that ray? No, he's circling all the way over there, so I'm not really at risk of being attacked by him. How it is you first avoid the projectiles on the right and then avoid the ones on the left. Ugh. Bloody hell. It's slow going, but... it is the way it is, and it's only going to get worse in the future. It's going to get much worse. It's going to be utter misery, in fact. It's going to become the hardest of all the archdemons with the high levels of new game, because I'm reliant on... See, you don't want to aim for the center of the body. Why don't you? What is different from usual? There's something about this run, it's not normal. I don't understand. Why do you target the face and the wingtip at that distance? Why do you just refuse to aim for the center? It's fucking odd. Like, there are things that I'm used to just working, and they're not working. And it's fucking weird. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to kill him in this pass. Oh no, I just managed to get him on the edge of that, thankfully. Ugh. Fucking awful. Okay. Now sitting on 175,000 souls. Fortunately. Why do I keep picking this up every time? I don't want 11 holy arrows. It's not very useful to me. Alright. That was fun, I guess. Not. So that's build 4. Taken care of. Second Archdemon. Storied Hero Soul. Storm Demon Soul, don't need that for anything. We are now sitting on over 220,000 souls, almost 230. So where is our friend, the main in black? She is over here. Level 6 soul power, 35. And then I think strength now. I feel like I want you to 40, I don't know why. I feel like... Because it would be in line with what I said before, wouldn't it? Because I said, and I do stand by this, and it's obvious, you can see it, it's demonstrated to be this way. But the difficulty increase as you go up the levels of New Game is not in relation to enemy health and defense, it's in relation to the damage they deal to you. So maybe my priority right now should be Vitality. Which is to say that I'll take it to 40 and then work on Strength. I think that would be the smart thing to do. Because I need more health, I think. Okay, and I'll use some of these souls to maybe get some Full Moon Grass? I'm not sure. Yeah, get some Full Moon. Get maybe 10 Full Moon.
Good.
Alright. And now we'll do World 3. I want to be as high of a soul level as I can be before taking on 1-3. So, like, I'm more daunted by 1-3 than I am by anything in World 3. So, let's do the Tower of Latria now. Tower of Latria shouldn't, like this Archstone in general, shouldn't take too long. I don't think the Man-Eaters will be too challenging. I don't mind being shield reliant against the Man-Eaters. I generally am not punished for that. Sometimes being shield reliant will lead you to feel as if you're actually being actively punished. But I don't really feel that way with the Man-Eaters. And shield reliance with... In fact, I would go so far as to say that for this entire Archstone, shield reliance is not an issue. So, yeah, it should be just fine. We'll just make quick work of this place if we can. And by this place, I mean this whole Archstone. The speed at which I complete this, I think, will influence my decision as to whether or not I do this whole run of New Game in one recording. And I think I'll do it in one recording. Because I think I'm in the mood for it. I'll tell you what I'm in the mood for more than anything, however. It's going back to a light moving build. Can't wait to start having fun again. Because this is not fun for me. I don't like builds like this, I'm sorry to say. Did he actually take that attack? He fucking took... Look! I can't believe it. He actually survived that. That's incredible. Well, there you go. I mean, that's how much stronger these enemies are getting. So I guess in terms of defense, there is still a reasonable increase. God. So what's the stamina capped at? 160, that sounds about right. I was thinking it was 160. That was the number that was sticking out in my mind, but I thought I was remembering that from Dark Souls, but it could be the same in the original Dark Souls, 160. Strange number.
Please, help me.
There you go. Please help me. That's Lord Rydell. He's... well... I very rarely free him. I usually just go to pure black here and kill his Black Phantom form to get the phosphorescent pole. A weapon that you will be seeing in the next build that I touch on, which will be my magic build. The first build that I did in this livestream playthrough series. I'm going to go and pick up the Stone of Ephemeral Eyes in this Iron Maiden. Hello. You know what? Consider that to be your lucky break. Actually, his lucky break would be him dying, now that I think about it. I think they want death. I honestly think that's why they run at you like that. I think it's because they want to die. It's not because they're just mad. I guess their desire to die is linked to their madness, but... I think they want to die. So... hello. It's just a theory, but makes sense to me. Alright. I would like to actually confirm... I don't know how I could, I guess it's not difficult to confirm, it's just something that I'd have to actually want to take time to confirm. But what I would like to know is if I'm correct in that there is no red effect for the Ring of Avarice in the Atlas version. It would be very strange, but I do not recall seeing it when I was using the Ring of Avarice with the build that I last did, which was my fist weapon build in the Atlas version. No, you fucking don't. Oh, you still got me. Let's see what sort of damage he's going to do. Oh, he's actually going to fuck it up. Good on you. For my sake, of course. Probably not so good for you, but you actually fucked it up. If they don't get to you fast enough, they... well, you'll be able to break free of their bonds, and as a result, get out of the range of their little attack that they do. I'd rather not find out what sort of damage that deals. It wouldn't be enough to one-shot me, but it would probably be enough to deal half of my health, I would say. What's this again? Old Spice, right. I don't think I'll be rescuing Sage Frake this time. I don't really have a reason to. Oh yes. These two keys here are the keys that are most often missed, I guess, in the Tower of Latriel. Because usually what happens is you see the keys on a wall that you turn to face, but here, you're not facing that wall, you're passing through. It's so easy to just go past those two keys. Those fucked me up really hard when I was going through the Tower of Latria for the first time. I don't think I've ever been more confused in a video game than when I went through the Tower of Latria for the first time without a walkthrough. That was incredible. I was very lost and very confused. Didn't know where the fuck I was, didn't even know how to get back to the Archstone. It was pure confusion. And, yeah. I wouldn't trade that experience for the world. That was memorable. At some point, I think what I did was I muted the game and listened to Niall's new album, Those Whom the Gods Detest. It was new at the time. And, so strangely, listening to some tracks from that album actually reminds me of playing through the Tower of Latriel. Me just wandering aimlessly through the Tower of Latria while listening to, you know, those songs. You've got to be joking. Now, you know why I'm not okay with this? Do you know why I'm not okay with this? First and foremost, that only happened because the game was glitching out. It refused to allow me to climb. Second of all, I do not want to be wasting Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. I very, very specifically want to save them for situations where I actually need them. I do not actually need a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes for that. By all rights, I should not have died there. But because my character refused to climb, he just slowly slid to the left until he fell off. I mean, what the fuck is that? There is something about this run that is not normal. There's something about all of this, like everything that I've come across so far, doesn't feel quite right. It's like this particular instance of the game that I've loaded into is like a really shitty cursed instance or something where everything just goes wrong. I don't know why this is, but God, it's hurting me. And I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of the suffering. I mean, this has done nothing but waste my time and waste my stones. I wasted 1 stone, so maybe not plural, but still. I will be going back there because there is still a stone of ephemeral eyes for me to gather. And I do obviously want my souls back, so... It's a very stupid place for me to be dying, but... whatever. Whatever. Let's see where my souls are. They're probably down there, aren't they? Yeah, they're down there. It's possible that I'll fuck this up too. This drop here is temperamental as hell. Really temperamental. The key is you don't want to start moving off the edge if you're already at the edge, because that will give you enough momentum to go straight off. Like straight into the fucking... Wait. No, there isn't an extra stone of ephemeral eyes here. I'm mistaken. The extra one was at that initial drop where my bloodstain was. So I already picked up that stone of ephemeral eyes. The other one that I was... There's 2 in that area. I can only access 1 at this time. I already picked that up. The other one is on the bridge, which is most easily acquired when the big crossbow mechanism thing is shut off. You can technically acquire the stuff on the bridge, even with that crossbow mechanism activated, because you can actually roll through those arrows. But it's not really worth doing. It's more fun and process driven to actually shut off the mechanism from behind. Yeah, you can do that. That's actually very nice. You're probably going to run towards me now. I'm going to try and shield this. Oh, wow. Not very nice at all. I don't really need any of this spice. It's actually weighing me down, strangely. I've probably got a lot at this point because I wouldn't have used any. Yeah, look at this. I've got 30 fresh spice and 23 old spice, which I think I'm just going to put into storage. I think that would be the ideal. Alright. So we'll go and get that stone of ephemeral eyes I was talking about. I think this will be about a 4-hour affair. 4 to 4.5 hours, and I should be done with this run. The only thing that would slow me down is trying to get colorless demon souls, but you know what? I'm not going to go out of my way to get them. I'm going to keep it simple. I'm not going to actually intentionally drop any worlds to pure black for the reason, or, you know, I say pure black just to keep it simple, but it's actually 1 level off pure black. Obviously to access primeval demons. I should just say access primeval demons, because obviously you know the process behind it at this point. My point is that I'm not going to do that because A, it takes a while, and B, it's going to use stones of ephemeral eyes that I would rather save for actual deaths, actual legitimate deaths, rather than intentional deaths. I can't afford to be intentionally dying at this point, because it's not just about having them for the journey. It's not just the journey, like me dying as I go through areas. It seems to be more specific confrontations that are fucking me over right now, which is understandable. So I want to say, like, let's say 6 stones of ephemeral eyes. If I have 6 stones of ephemeral eyes, it's not that I'm saving that just for any old death. I feel like I would be saving those for a specific confrontation where I would need to consume 4, 5, or 6 just to succeed. What confrontation would that be looking forward? Probably the False King. Although I don't believe that I'll do poorly against the False King. I think the False King will require 2 attempts at most. I don't want to jinx it by saying that, but the False King, despite being, you know, a fairly time-consuming and difficult fight in New Game Plus, I think will be doable with my current setup. One thing I'm not so impressed by is that this woman's already attacking me. I was aiming directly for her head, going for the backstab there. She's going to be very problematic, but I'm going to do my best with her. Alright. I'm going to stand here just to get my stamina back. Confuses the AI, you see. That weapon can plague me, so I need to be careful. What is your fucking problem? Like, what is actually your problem? See, she's trying to get an attack in on me. That's why she's getting hit there. One thing you don't want to let her do is pull out her crossbow. Her crossbow fucking hurts. Was that 3 Stones of Ephemeral Eyes? I think it was, yeah. No, it was 2. Because I had 6 before, I'm pretty sure. It looked like 3. Don't know how the number 2 looks like the number 3. I guess they are similar in a way, aren't they? But so the Fool's Idol shouldn't be too much of a challenge. We'll just deal with all the old men. I mean, they're probably not old, they're probably just zombies. I've always considered them to be old men, but zombies slash ghouls, I guess ghoul would be the appropriate term. I don't like the term zombie. I like ghoul. Ghoul is a bit more creative, I guess. Just gonna take it nice and slow. Basically setting up the arena where I'm going to be fighting this person. And obviously I'd like to be picking up stuff before I actually fight. And I'll try to... Oh, I walked straight into the magic circle like an idiot, but fortunately I was not attacked for that. What happened instead was, I was basically shown what the risks are. I was essentially shown this is something you have to be aware of and something you have to be careful of. I'm glad I managed to kill that guy. Saves me the time. Oh, hello. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. Just trying to watch for where the circle is summoned. Yeah, I can, well, not really see, but... You're not the one. You're not the one. It's the one right there. Please don't let there be a circle. Good. Alright. 2 more rounds, probably. Oh, that's extremely lucky. Extremely lucky. That's rare. To get the next one to spawn right in front of you like that. Alright, hopefully one more. Is it you? No. That's not... Oh, see, this is enough to kill me. It didn't happen shockingly. Shockingly didn't happen. But that's what gets you killed. Especially in New Game Plus. I would go so far as to say that if you allow yourself to be caught in a circle in New Game Plus, that's enough to just fail outright. Because... Alright, this is actually a lot more dangerous than you might think. But yeah. I don't know if there's a circle here. I'm just gonna fucking pray that there isn't. Okay. But yeah, like that is enough to fail this fucking fight. Because the damage that she's dealing, if you're stuck in one place and you're just opening yourself up to take damage, then... yeah, it is what it is. You just take it and die. Second chance is very useful for New Game Plus, but I don't have it here because I'm not running any faith whatsoever. Alright, so we are obviously going to level up with these souls. I have 124,000. I do tell you my souls, or I update you on my soul counter as frequently as I can because I do realise that I'm covering it. It's better to be on the right side than the left side for this game. While the souls are good to see, I'd rather not cover the stuff on that bottom left-hand side. I don't know if I'll have enough to level up twice this time around. Actually, I might, because I've still got stuff to consume here. I haven't kept on top of the soul requirements. Might have gone up a bit. But I will have enough to level up twice now that I've done this. So, this should be going into vitality, right? We should be one off. Yes. One off. 14. And I should really be checking how much this is increasing by. So yes, stamina stays at 160, health is continuing to go up. My guess is that it's going up by less now than it was before, but that's alright. I wish stamina could go further, but that's still okay, I suppose. Let's buy some late moon. Let's get 10.
Good.
Shut up. Alright. 3-2. That ended up being a little longer than it should have been in 3-1, because I died stupidly. What can I say? Let's make this a quick process. We will of course be killing Yurt. I wouldn't say that there's a reason to ever leave Yurt alive. You either want his armor set, or you want to access Mephistopheles, or you may as well just get the fucking souls anyway. Like, why keep him alive? If you know who he is and what he does, you may as well just kill him. If you don't know, then you never know. He might be a good vendor, he might be useful to keep around, he might be like Bior in the sense that he can help you in certain situations. Point is that if you know what's going on with him, there's no reason to keep him alive. He goes to the Nexus, but I don't think he does anything there. He's not a vendor, is he? I don't think so. Admittedly, I wouldn't know for sure, because I've always killed him pretty much. I mean, very occasionally I've kept him alive. I think only once ever I was in a situation where I let him live, and I needed Mephistopheles. I just want to see the souls I'm getting. Keeping them alive is a little bit dangerous without the Thieves' Rings. 1,382, not too bad. I don't like these fuckers. I knew I was going to do that. I fucking knew I was going to do that. How did I know? Well, I'm taking risks foolishly, really foolishly. Again, wasting Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. Absolutely wasting them. The previous instance was just a dumb death that was totally the fault of the game. This was a dumb death that was totally my fault. I'm wasting stones and wasting time, and I need to get a fucking grip. Okay. End of. So, the souls that they're dropping aren't too bad, but I think I will ignore them for the most part. I said it's a little dangerous to leave them alive without the Thieves' Ring, but I think I can live with the risk that they would pose. He actually managed to drop in front of me though, which was possible for two reasons. First is the fact that I'm moving a little slower with a slower build, and second of all, he would be alerted to my presence faster because I don't have the Thieves' Ring on. Usually they drop behind you. This is one of those locations that sort of, it's very interesting. Sometimes it feels like a quick location, and sometimes it feels like a very slow location. Well, not very slow, but it feels like a lengthy process, but when you really think about it, it's not a long process at all. Keeping these guys alive might be a bit risky. It's so funny, like, so many people will risk death to get those, like that stack of 6 Old Spice. And it won't even be necessary for their build, you know. Alright, come on elevator. I need you soon, because I'm about to get jumped. Come Come on, thank you. They can attack me on the elevator, it's just harder because they'll have to catch up to me. See? He tried to land on the elevator, missed, and now he's going to have to try and catch up to me, which is hard for him. Because his AI sucks. Yes, it sucks. Here's the poor performance area. You know, it's faster to just kill them like this. Provided you can actually fucking hit them, as opposed to not hitting them. Come on! Twice, 3 times, we're gonna have the exact same situation occur. When I'm trying to do this faster, that's what I wanted. That exact situation is what I was wanting in the first place. I wasn't necessarily not wanting to bounce. I was wanting to bounce and hit them, with the bounce allowing me to cancel the animation whilst dealing the damage. But didn't fucking happen. This is all kind of guidance, isn't it? No, fresh spice. I think what's making me think of Orgide of Guidance are those ones over there. There will always be guidance stones just sitting there. I don't know if they were dropped by... maybe they're trying to say that they were dropped by Yurt. And I think they change each time too. Yeah, they're showing that they were dropped by Yurt because you can see, you just sort of follow the path.
Well, what have we...
Oh, what have we here? Yeah. I don't think he actually... I want to get him on the edge if I can. Here we go, that should send him.
What have we here? Do you wish to...
Do you wish to die so soon? No. I don't necessarily wish to die, but... if we're going to talk about death, you're the one who's going to be experiencing it first. Alright. So we're kind of halfway through this area. I'd say you're about halfway through when you've landed in here, or lowered yourself into here. Hello. Dealing with these guys isn't going to be very fun. I'm not looking forward to this. I don't like them. I've never liked these guys. There's something about them. They're those kinds of enemies that seem easy to deal with, and then they just shit on you if you're not careful. Like, you think they're easy, and then because you've been convinced that they're not a threat, they take you by surprise and kill you. Hey Vernon, good to see you again. Doing well, just got done with World 3.1. On to World 3.2. Completed. Well, were you here for the entirety of... No, you left before I completed World 4. Well, World 4 is done. Storm King's done. Now on to World 3, just making my way through. And, yeah. Not looking forward to dealing with these guys. I don't have my Thieves Ring on at the moment, and dealing with them in New Game Plus sucks, so... See what I mean? Look at the damage he's fucking dealing to me. He just jumped on me and there goes pretty much all my health. Unbelievable. I mean, this is a New Game Plus. We haven't even reached New Game Plus 2 yet, if you can fucking believe it. And what's worse also is that they have this nasty habit of not dying. Like, they'll have just a tiny sliver of health and you can't even see it. You haven't fully fallen through the boardwalk there, mate. Alright. Oh. I didn't know Autonomic was still here. Well, good to see you're still here. Okay. So... that Dark Moon Grass is always nice. I almost never use it, I just never find the occasion to use Dark Moon Grass. Don't know why. Like, for example, there was a situation in my previous build where I could have used it. It was a situation where I was plagued after attacking or after having killed the NPC Black Phantom from World 3.1, the Archer woman. And I didn't have Widow's Lotus. And I had to go all the way up to where you can drop down onto 2 Widow's Lotuses. But I was plagued. And I didn't have too much grass. I only had a bit of Half Moon, and obviously my Half Moon Grass efficacy had been negatively affected by the fact that I was plagued, and I was, you know, healing with almost no grass, and I wasn't healing for much, and overall, I could have avoided the entire situation had I just consumed one Dark Moon Grass. It would have fully healed me and removed plague, but I didn't think to do it. So there you go. Hello, I'm going to backstab you. His AI was that confused, and I don't even have the feature on me, so I'll take it. I will take advantage of that. Oh, okay, well. Thank you, Vermin. Thanks for stopping in again. Yeah. Oh, scheiße. Just making sure I've got the stamina to contend with them. I'm glad that the two-handed R2 is so quick to get out, like, consistently. If you want to do several of them, not too hard. You suck so hard. How do you not even get flinched by that? I hate you. Really, I do. Okay, just bringing you guys forward. Having to deal with so many of you is actually concerning me. Demonstrating the benefits of that two-handed R2 and how quick it is. The consecutive attacks are just pretty reliable, I would say. Alright, at this point, I'm actually going to kill these gargoyles because keeping them alive is going to be bad. I mean, this archer guy, you know what, his AI is so shit that I don't even consider him a risk. But this guy, sure. And if there are more around, sure. Hello. See what I mean? Not even a fucking risk. You, however. Can you maybe not do that, please? Out of here. I don't want your soul. Okay. So, I'm gonna... Nearly missed it. Nearly fucking missed it. This is a terrible elevator to miss because you'll be sitting there forever waiting for it to come back. For this reason. It's a very long one. It has to go all the way up and then all the way back down. And it doesn't wait for very long. It's honestly completely rude. And it's unsatisfactory. The fact that it takes so long. Whoa! That's not how physics works. But anyway. Hello. Alright, I'll go two-handedly. I understand. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something about something. See, how did you die in one hit? What I was saying was that it takes so long for it to go up and down, and yet it waits for almost no time at all. Possibly to hasten the process overall, but that's not very helpful. It means I have to wait for longer. If I miss. If I lose my chance to get on. Anyway, you know what I mean. Let's go and get the gold mask. I will actually fully upgrade the shield before taking on the Archdemon. That is something that I will do. And that will require the... Get your brain in gear, Doomling, please. It will require that I take my gold mask, that I will soon get. Take it to Sparkly the Crow. Get a Colorless Demon Soul through trading that. Go to Ed and upgrade the shield, then take on the Archdemon. Not the Archdemon, but rather. Well, the Man-Eaters are a better Archdemon than the old monk at least, but I suppose the Archdemon's also part of that. I'll tell you what I'm not looking forward to. I'm not looking forward to dealing with that fucking Black Phantom Mind Flayer in World 3-4. That's gonna suck. 3-3, excuse me. It's the area leading up to the boss. Very quick area to get through, World 3-3, but there is a big increase in difficulty. And I found that out in my previous build, where I didn't really have any issues in terms of damage being dealt to me by the Black Phantom Mind Flayer of 3-2, but then I got to 3-3, and that guy was hitting like a truck. So he could probably one-shot me here in New Game Plus. That would be my estimate. And yeah, why am I being attacked by you? Oh, no, you're not an old one, you're a new one who needs to die. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, got some Mercury Stone to pick up, come on, thank you. I'll probably end up buying a bit of grass from Patches again, you know. Get out of here. The little ones don't split apart, so they can in some cases be a little more dangerous because they're not stuck in an animation where they need to split in half. Can you not do that fucking attack when I need to be killing? Please. For God's sake. There's the gold mask. Ring of Avarice. I'm gonna drop that. Unless the Ring of Avarice can be traded for something. With Sparkly the Crow, it's possible. I should check the list of things that Sparkly the Crow can actually... Well, the things that can be traded with him. I'm thinking that it can be traded for the reason that the Ring of Avarice is sort of like a bejeweled ring, and is probably considered sparkly by Sparkly the Crow. So, I will check that. I'm going to kill you because I don't trust you. And then I'm going to check the wiki to see what I can possibly get. It might just be a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes or something like that. And if it is, then it's worthwhile getting, I think. Do I have the wiki open? I don't think I do. No. Demon Souls wiki. Demon Souls wiki. .wiki.com. Sparkly the Crow. That's one problem with the wiki.wiki. The search is fucking shit. Always has been, by the way. Always for the entire existence of wiki.dot. And I've used wiki.dot from before Demon Souls. But yeah, always been a terrible search system. Just fucking awful. Because it uses like a search this site through Google and it just doesn't work. It's never worked. Okay. Ring of Avarice doesn't seem to be an option. Surprisingly, the silver bracelet can be traded. Same with the silver coronet. Why would the silver bracelet be sparkly, but the Ring of Avarice is not? I didn't realize that the large sword of Moonlight could be traded for the Ring of Devout Prayer. That's interesting. Just kill Saint Obane, what the fuck? Well, whatever. Provides one more miracle slot. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Listen to this. If you've got a miracle... Oh, never mind. No, never mind. That's all. I misread something. It says if you remove the ring with the extra miracle equipped, then the miracle will be forgotten. If the ring is put back on, then the miracle will not be reactivated. I misread that as the miracle's gone forever. As in cannot be reassigned to a miracle slot. Actually gone, but no. Forgotten just means, you know, remembering and forgetting and all that is basically the terminology used for slotting a spell or miracle. Which is a bit awkward, isn't it? They've probably fixed that in the remake. That would be my guess. I'm trying to get all this done as soon as I can, but... or as quickly as I can, but I've just taken some time to read the wiki, which is probably not ideal, but whatever. I'm going to pick up this because I'm a hoarder. And then I'm going to put all of my fresh spice and old spice away. Can you fuck off and get out of my face? You are literally putting me in a corner. You can stop that. Stop. Look at them. They're all flying in, trying to get a piece of me. You can kiss my fucking ass. I'm going back to the Archstone. That's what you can do. Alright. I'm glad I got started sort of early today. Started at like 9 in the morning. Yeah, that's about when I started. About almost 10 past 9. Alright, so what we're doing is first and foremost putting away anything that we might want to put away. I'm going to check for stones. Yes, I'll put all this away. Pure cloudstone's weighing me down. I don't need these storm rulers. I might actually repair both while I'm thinking of doing that. Shut up. I'm gonna repair you. And I'll repair you. Is it worth... Stop. It's worth repairing you, probably. And then I'll put away those storm rulers. Put away the EP rapier. Epee is what it is. And then I'll put away fresh spice and old spice. It does make a difference to your item burden, you know. Not a huge difference, but it's worthwhile. Shrine of Storms. Again, we're going and getting another colorless demon soul, then upgrading our shield. Once we've done this, our shield will be at its max upgrade. And that will leave us with only 2 more colorless demon souls to acquire, which we should be able to get from Patches and Bior via Mephistopheles' quests. Last time I was being actually fucking stupid, and I forgot to accept the Bior quest before killing Bior. And by last time I mean in my new game fist weapon only build. It was really dumb. I was confused as to what happened, and then I realized, well, I must have actually failed to accept the quest. That was the only explanation that I could come up with, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. I just forgot to accept the quest with Mephistopheles, so I'm not going to be doing that this time. That's definitely not going to be happening, so I'm a little bit concerned about these skeletons. I don't want to fight 2 at the same time, not in New Game Plus. So standing here is enough to get that first one coming, which is good. Excellent. I don't want the soul remains, I can fucking pass on those, thank you. Why is it so hard to backstab you sometimes? You know, it's only really possible for me to block that because of my crazy guard break reduction. Guard break reduction and stamina amount is definitely relevant, but anyway. The guard break on this shield is pretty immense. Obviously, I mean, you'd hope so with a shield like this. And this thing is 30 units of weight also. You're not going to be running around with a shield that has 30 units of weight and not getting excellent guard break reduction as a result. If you had shit guard break reduction on a shield like that, you'd be putting it in the bloody bin. Straight in the bin. In the bin, as they say in New Zealand. New Zealand, or whatever they fucking say, I don't know anymore. Alright. No, I'm not even going to try for that backstab. I'll live without that. Kind of tempted to use my Shard of Archstone for this, but I don't know, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I'll actually save it for something important. Shut up. Gold mask.
Sparkly! Sparkly!
Alright. There's old King Doran on there. Get to cancel that again. There's Pee-wee. Who's Slippery again? I forgot who Slippery is. I actually forgot. I mean, the last time I'm pretty sure when I made my Teresa character, I saw Slippery and I'm like, who's that again? I don't know, Slippery. Who would that be? It's a fucking mystery. We'll find out in the future, no doubt. Shut up. Stupid crow. Alright. We're going to avoid Mr. Black Uchigatana Skeleton Man. Skeleton Man. Alright. With that, now we have to go to Ed. It's all a bit of a process, isn't it? But it's something I was going to do in the future anyway. Slippery build. Well, it's obviously something like fast rolling. It's obviously a light build of some description. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Like, of all the builds I've done, I mean, if I look through all the builds that I've done, I don't know. I'd be able to work it out if I looked at all of them. If I got a list. How about I have a look? Oh, never mind. I don't have my external drives on, so can't see where I've got all of my Demon Souls recordings archived. Too bad. It will remain a mystery. Non-repair equipment, you dick. There we go. Tail shield +5. Our end guard break reduction is 85. Very good shield. Which, again, you'd bloody well hope. You'd bloody well hope. Alright. So we'll be able to fully upgrade that Dragon Bone Smasher by the end of this run. For sure. It'll add a little bit of time to the process, getting those souls, but that's alright. In fact, maybe rescuing Sage Frake would be necessary for getting pure black character tendency. I might check the character tendency because it seems to update while you're in the Nexus. I thought you'd have to leave and return to the Nexus to, or at the very least change your instance to get your character tendency to update, but you don't actually have to do that, so yeah, that's interesting. Alright. Heading to the Fool's Idol Archdome. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. Ugh. I should wait until I've let my chair creak a bit before unmuting myself. Because it's, you know, auditorily terrible. How about that? Sonically terrible? You know, auditorily is not a word, but I use it anyway, because it should be a word. It's my protest. Anyway, life goes on. We are basically done with this location. We just need to go and take on the man-eaters, basically. And again, I don't think I'm going to have too much difficulty. There's no real reason for me to use the Ring of Avarice here, so what would be a useful ring? Maybe Regenerator's Ring. Yeah. Weird, but might be of some help. There's no other ring that would really help. I don't want the Thief's Ring with the Man-Eaters because I want them to come after me. I don't want to be standing there waiting for them to come after me. I might equip the Thief's Ring if it seems like I'm going to... Oh no. If it seems like I'm going to be dealing with two of them at the same time, maybe I will equip the Thief's Ring at that point. But, yeah, just for the first confrontation at least, I won't be doing that. You've got to be fucking me. Alright, well fortunately, he's getting thrown onto the ground, so... Good night. Okay. Regenerator's Ring. Haven't used this for a while. Oh yes, there was a Patches build that I was going to do. But I don't really have a slot for it, so I guess the Patches build is going to be put on hold for a while. It was going to be a Spear plus Adjudicator Shield plus Regenerator's Ring build. Just for something weird, something different. It's going to be a bald man without a helmet as well, by the way. And, I don't know. I guess that's not really going to fit into my plan, but... that kind of is difficult to shield, actually. How did that not reach you? You're joking. There's some guy with a leaf blower, I think. But I don't think that's audible. I'm talking about outside, obviously. Not in-game. There isn't a guy with a leaf blower in-game. In case you needed me to let you know. I'd like to cut his tail. You don't want him to power up. Cut the tail, fortunately. That's just going to help for differentiating the man-eaters should the other one appear at the same time. Come on. See, I don't have the Thief's Ring on for this reason. So that I don't have to deal with him being outside of my attack range. I wouldn't have minded taking a hit there. Come on. I'll stand in the way of the pillar, I don't mind. It's quite ambitious of them to have the pillars crumble, you know, in that way. Can you see? I have to deal with two of them now. Alright, let's get that Thief's Ring on. I don't need that fucking... Oh, hello. I can see you. I'm actually at risk. Dealing with two of them is no fun. Generally what I do when I have to deal with two of them is I take myself up to the top here. This is usually the best place to fight them. There's less risk of being sent flying off the fucking edge this way. I should actually have Full Moon at the ready. Don't mind being thrown this way. Just not the opposite way. Yeah, full moon's more appropriate for this health level. Shit. Where are you? Stop getting on top of the fucking fire. Alright, I did not want to let you power up, so... Okay, where's your friend? Come on. No, stop. This is actually dumb. That's dumb. What just happened? That's dumb. That's dumb. Sorry, but that's fucking dumb what just happened there. Stupid. Again, no margin for error. This is New Game Plus. No fucking margin for error. How annoying is that? Okay, so Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Off we go again. A bit of patience is, well, more than a bit of patience is needed for this, but like always, it's patience that will be rewarded. Skill is always rewarded, of course, but patience is basically equally valued. When it comes to souls, that's what I've found. Perseverance, patience, all of that. Perseverance, it goes hand in hand with patience, in the sense that you have the patience to just wait until the time comes that you'll succeed. That's kind of how you learn. That's how you develop the skill. In my case, I don't know. I still have to employ a bit of patience and perseverance. It's annoying, but yeah. It's actually more slow going here because I'm a slow build. I have to get all the way back up to the man-eaters, and of course, it's a bit of a journey. I'm just gonna wait for you. I will get the backstab this time. Okay. Might be hard to get the backstab without the Thieves' Ring. Is it even possible? I don't know if it's possible, but I'll tell you one thing. This fucking guy refuses to pull off. He nearly sent me with him. Asshole. I don't need his spice. I'm not interested in his spice at all. So fuck that guy. Okay. Man-eater time again. This time hoping for a successful run. I feel like it was probably my fault, that last one. I mean, I went out, I diverged from my strategy, in the sense that instead of staying up in that center circular area, I went and chased the guy. And as a result, I got fucking destroyed. So, yeah. Picking up my souls, because that's now a total of 47,000. Oh, you would do that, wouldn't you, you fuckface? Wasted my time. Don't like you. Did you know that I don't like you? Well, now you know. Now, how's it fair that that hit me? Hello. That was an opportunity, though, that I should have taken. Here I am, fucking fast roll evading this guy. Not fast roll evading. Drop the fast part. Do not need to be sent off the edge. It's not a nice place to fight him on the stairs, though. Don't know where he is. Where the fuck are you? Come on. What the fuck, man? Hello. Hmm? I have the Thieves' Ring equipped, but I'm just going to keep it on. I'm going to see if I see a noticeable difference in his AI. I'm really not. That was supposed to be a roll there that I didn't achieve. Oh, it goes straight through that, does it? Oh, fuck! The other one's already here. This is what happens when I have to take so long trying to kill you. Seriously. Oh, great. It's a fucking party, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, you would fucking do that, wouldn't you? Oh my god. You can power up, I don't care. So the second one's powering up. I'll try to keep that in mind. They don't stay powered up forever, I don't think. It's sort of like a limited time thing. See, I don't like how they just... You would have been out of range, wouldn't you? Hello, I see you coming. I don't think cutting the tail after he's powered up helps. I think you're supposed to cut the tail before the power up. He's doing it again. How does he hit me for so much through my fucking shield? No. No, you guys can stop that. Give it a rest. Hello. That's the reason why I stand in the center. It's because it blocks the ranged attacks. Helps to block the ranged attacks. Both the shockwave there and also the... I hate that fucking maneuver. Where he's coming after me and then he goes back like that. Oh no. Look at this. Yeah, good on you, dick. I don't even know if you're the original. I'm attacking so aggressively because I really want to kill the first one. If I can kill the first one, we're under control. Yeah, I would bounce off that, wouldn't I? Hello. Rolling through that. See what I mean? This is exactly the situation that causes me to do what I'm doing right now. These ranged attacks can fuck you so hard. And trying to hit you in that situation is just awful. Look at this. Like, what a joke, right? That's why I'm here. Okay. Can you come down now? I think you've made the point that you're actually insufferable. Now let's fight. Come on. Over here. Now. No. I'm outside of your range for that. Just get over here. Question. Why are you such a dick? Is that something you can answer? Or is it just so deeply ingrained within you to be an asshole that you don't even know why anymore? I don't care if you power. Couldn't give a shit. This is the guy that I'm wanting to fight. This one right here. And he's fucking dead, thank God. Looks like I managed to prevent it, shockingly. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, so there is actually a point where it just doesn't work anymore. I think his tail was cut too, yeah. You can see damage dealt is not that much more when powered up, but noticeably more. They made him look so grotesque in the remake. Good to know. Yeah, the power up doesn't last for very long, do it? Which is good. Happy to see that. I do feel a little safer being up here in general. So, I think I'm going to stay in the center. Unless he does this sort of business. They like to land on the bridge. So, where are you? There you are. There are probably sound cues for me to follow for working out where he is, although I don't think they're very audible. can't shield that in time. I have to commit to that animation. Come on. Patience is key. Patience is key. Alright. It's the man-eaters, and I will risk my life to pick these up. Again, there's this resistance on the edge there that sometimes causes you to walk straight off, and it's actually the dumbest thing in the world. Mixed Demon Soul, I'm going to consume it right now, because even having it in my inventory makes me sick. Not really, but you know. Alright. Let's go and return to the Nexus and the level that we have. We'll be able to get another 2 level ups. Not right now with our current souls, but we will once we've consumed all the stuff that we have on hand. It was a bit of an optimistic estimate that I'd be done with this in 4 hours, 3 hours and 46. But maybe 4.5, you never know. You can always hope. Probably not, though. I'll do it all, though. I'll do it all. The soul bothers me being in my inventory, because it is the most useless soul. It can only make one weapon, and it's called the Needle of Eternal Agony. It is the worst weapon in Demon Souls. I don't know if they've made it more viable in the remake. I would assume that they've tried to do something with it. But the Needle of Eternal Agony, I believe, gives you souls when you deal critical damage with it. Something like that. But it's so shit. It's just garbage. It's not... For the fact that you get it from the man-eaters, by the time you reach the point where you can kill the man-eaters, the Needle of Eternal Agony is useless. You know what it would be good for? It would be good for like a rare pickup, like a rare chance-based pickup at the start of the game. That's what it would be good for. But instead, it's something that you have to make with the man-eater soul. It's so dumb. I'm going to be using it in my shit weapon build. It's the build where I use all the weapons that suck. Can't wait. It's going to be a very weird build. I don't even know how I'm going to do it. I've got no idea. Anyway, so I just acquired 150,000 souls, and I'm going to level up twice with these.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
I'm going to get vitality to 40,
Soul of the lost,
and then
withdrawn
I suppose
from
now
the
it's time for strength.
Let strength be granted,
Yeah.
so the world might.
Let's
Art
do
thou
it.
done?
Aren't thou done? Yeah. I'm pretty done, love. Pretty done. In a lot of ways, I'm pretty done. Alright. I'll get maybe 5 of you. No, that's the cancel option.
Good.
Alright. Now to finish off World 3. Heading into World 3-2, World 3-3, which I'm concerned about, because I think the Black Phantom Mind Flayers are going to really be a problem. I'm going to do what I can, but I'm not exactly filled with confidence. Yeah, shut up. Stop it. Stop it. I know. I know all about it. All of my stamina. Literally all of my stamina. And another one. Question. Why does it take 2 attacks when 2-handing R2 for those guys, but this guy dies in 1 with a 1-handed R2? What is going on? Does that count as a counterattack? I don't know. I give up. I fucking give up. Hello. If this guy soul raised me, I'm dead. Like, it's over. I hate how you hesitate like that. I hate you so much. I get the fuck over here. It's a bit dangerous to do that, but doing it anyway. Oh, hello, you're still going, are you? Well, here I was, expecting you to be a real problem, but actually, you're a pushover. That's great. I'm happy to see that. Again, why am I one-shotting you when I was going two-handed R2 before? What is that? Can someone explain to me what that is? Why does the two-handed R2 deal less damage to these guys than the one-handed R2? Is it a bug? It might be a bug. I don't know. Doesn't seem quite right to me. Seems like a serious fucking oversight. Let's just keep going. Fuck. Alright. I'm killing you just because I feel like it. Alright. Alright. Ho ho ho! Pure Moonlight Stone. Not that I need it, but hey, that's pretty good. It's nice to at least receive it. But yes, the Crystal Lizards of World 3 give you Moonlight Stone, and there are some Moonlight Stone pickups around the world as well. Okay, so let's see how this guy is in New Game Plus. Shouldn't be too difficult, but you never know. Oh, that's right. I remember this. He gets sent fucking flying. I do recall this. I feel sorry for you, honestly. Alright. At least I could test out the damage dealt by homing Soul Arrow. Oh, that's very tricky of you. Yeah, come on. Off you go. If I ever need him away from me, I'll just do that. That was a bit tricky of you, wasn't it? Alright. He's causing a little bit of trouble because I'm being dumb, so let's be sensible. I think I'd rather send him away. Like that. It's safer. It's my least damaging attack, honestly, but... it's still doing good damage. I almost feel sorry for him, but I don't. Ow, that fucking hurts though. Look at that. Whoa! Come on. There's no need for that. He gets fucking aggressive, doesn't he? Uh-oh. Yeah. Shit gets fucking dicey towards the end, doesn't it? That's gonna really cause trouble. Look at this. Can I get it in? Oh, just fucking barely. Just barely got that attack in. That was... that was dangerous. I stopped saying what I was saying because there's no guarantee that I was going to survive even then, but that was fucking dangerous. What the hell? Okay, don't allow yourself to become complacent with him because he can punish you. He's one of the easiest, but... ugh. Complacency kills, does it not? I only have enough souls to level up once, so... very well. Lady in Black's up there still, so I'll go and level up with her. Soul of the mind. She really goes into a soul. Soul of the mind. I don't know what her fucking accent is. Pretty sure she's Southeast Asian or whatever, but... anyway. Extremely rare, beautiful, pure Moonlight Stone. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so I think I would like to go through World 5 before doing 1-3. So I will do that. What I'm most worried about in World 5 are the giant depraved ones. Particularly the one in 5-1 that I'm basically... the two that I'm forced to fight in 5-1. I don't like them at all. I really don't like them. So, I'll do my best, but... fighting them when you... I mean, maybe my shield is fine for them. Maybe I can block a full attack and just not have an issue. Because I do have very good guard break, but... I just don't like being... I don't like having low mobility against them, okay? Doesn't feel all that good. Doesn't feel very good at all. Feels like I was here well, I was here just 2 days ago. But in New Game. Oh, that would go over your head, wouldn't it? Literally over your head. Annoying is how I would describe that. I'm gonna kill you because I... oh, never mind. I'm not gonna kill you after all. How about that? Ha ha ha. Is he gonna chase after me? Yes, he is. Guess what? I'm not gonna let you... why do I keep bouncing off shit? Stop that. It's dumb. I'm not picking up any of their stuff, by the way. Not interested in it. Okay. Oh, great. Crescent moon grass. Just what I wanted. Alright. I'm gonna kill you because I don't trust you being alive. Stop going over their heads! I'm bouncing off walls, my attack is going over their heads. I mean, what a shit show. Seriously. This is not going according to plan. At all. Ring of Magical Dullness. It's probably still in my inventory from last time, isn't it? Wait. I forgot to drop my second Ring of Avarice. Get out of here. Second Clever Rat's Ring, get out of here. You can't sell items in this game, so... dropping is all that I need to do. Alright. There's 3 rings sitting there, for anyone who wants them. I'm gonna kill you guys, because... if you fall and die, then that's great. No, he fell and survived, of course. You guys really are fucking miserable, you know that. Did he fall and die in the end, or did he actually survive? Alright, this is going to be dangerous, so I'm going to try to get through here. As long as I'm on this side of them, I'll be alright. Alright, so you're the one who fucking survived. Get out of here. Okay. I'm attacking these guys because I just don't trust them to be alive. Keeping them alive is just an unnecessary risk, so... they're kind of like the Dreglings in the sense that they, in New Game, don't deal much damage, so when they end up dealing lots of damage, they're really nasty, because what were previously weak attacks become strong. So the point is that they're balanced around dealing light damage. So they might do lots of small, quick attacks, but when those become damaging, they actually end up being very unpleasant enemies to go up against. So, now I don't have the Thief's Ring on, so I have to contend with this guy. Normally he won't see you if you've got the Thief's Ring. Hello. Now, as far as dealing with you guys, I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to leave you be. Yeah, Archstone 5 is probably my favourite Archstone, just for the atmosphere of it. I don't like these rats. You know what? I've got Widow's Lotuses, so I'm not too worried. I'm actually not too worried. You can see that I don't even have to hit them directly. The shockwave's enough to kill them. I just need to make sure there are no rats still alive. Okay, they're all dead. I just didn't want to have to be backing up onto rats while fighting this giant depraved one. I'm pulling him over here because I do not need to contend with him as well as regular depraved ones. Look at the damage he's dealing to me. Look at the fact that he doesn't even... like, his attack is not slowed at all by me blocking it. I hate this guy. And I'm bouncing off walls and... seriously. Get out of here. I honestly hate you. Now there is a World Tendency event which is this ladder right here. This ladder only appears at pure white. Maybe not pure white, maybe at white. It's basically going to give you access to a faith weapon called the Istarel. The Istarel is a very interesting weapon, but not that good, honestly. I really haven't found it to be amazing. It's got a weird design, kind of quirky looking, and it's nice to have. I use it for my faith build, but yeah. And I believe the Moonlight Greatsword's a faith-based weapon in this game too, so I'm pretty sure the two weapons that I usually use with a faith build are Moonlight Greatsword and the Istarel. Not including any, I'll just take the poison. Wow, I'm actually resistant. Look at my poison resistance. Isn't that just brilliant? Oh, that's lovely. Well, that's lovely. I like that. Refreshing. Was not affected by the poison there at all. Okay, so I want to deal with these guys without having to deal with the giant depraved one. Come on. Get over here. Big nose. Thanks, big nose. Alright, this is basically the last fight that I need to deal with. Oh. I could barely see what was going on for a moment there. Alright, he's dead. Thanks, big nose. Big nose for a big mouth. In other words, his face is proportionate. Alright. We're going to use Turpentine for this, I think. I think that would be helpful. I'll actually equip the Turpentine here, just so that I can get as much use out of it as possible. I wouldn't want to use it here and then run out of use. I'm just going to drop down here. Alright. No, not the plate. No, stop it. Look at this shit. This is awful. Look how much fucking damage this monster is, or this creature is doing to me. This is actually awful. I'm going to have to use Full Moon Grass. So, oh wow. The amount of damage it deals to me. Meanwhile, I'm doing barely any damage to it. Awful fight. It's confirmed this fight fucking sucks. In fact, it's worse than the Dirty Colossus. That's what I'm deciding. But only in New Game Plus. I'm shielding, man. I'm not really anywhere near that shit. Do keep in mind that it heals itself. I'm trying to move. You can fucking stop healing yourself. Ow. I hate the leech moment. Healing yourself again. The amount of damage that you actually deal to this monster or this boss is never the amount of health that it has, because it heals itself. So the increased fire damage isn't that significant, honestly. Alright, get the fuck out of here. I don't think this is going to be enough to level up. Is it? Let's find out. Oh, it will be. Okay. That's more souls than I was expecting from the Leechmonger, so we can level up once, which is good. I just don't want to be going through 5-2 with too many souls. This boss sucked for you? Yeah, he's not very nice. More like it. I wouldn't assign a gender to it. Alright. I will use the Wriggling Demon Soul, I think. Or do I want to? No, let's put it away. It's going to be like no souls, practically. May as well save it just in case I want Poison Cloud in the future. Okay.
Soul of the mind. key to
Soul
life's
of the mind. Yeah. Alright. Leechmonger Archstone. How are we going for grass? I don't have much in the way of souls, but I'll put... I'm barely going to be able to get any. I'm going to get full moon grass. Well, 9 is good enough. I'll take that. I'll take that. I feel like I haven't been picking up much grass. Patches has been really important. So I'm glad that I got him. Not that I wasn't going to do that, I mean, it's the obvious thing to do, but yeah, I've been buying most of what I've used. There haven't been many pickups. Maybe it's because I haven't been picking stuff up, like I haven't been going around and actually picking up items. That's probably the issue, but either way. It's thanks to patches that I haven't had to worry about running out of grass. No, I don't think so. Then I'm probably going to go in order of how I did the builds. This one only ended up being different because I wanted to show you the Dragonbone Smasher. After this I'm going to go in the same order that I did the previous new game builds in. This shouldn't take too long, provided I don't fuck this up. Oh yes, what I will do, actually... I do have the Thief's Ring on. Oh. I've been talking about not having the Thief's Ring on, and actually I do have it on, so... It's because I had put it on for the Man-Eater hunt, so I keep saying hunt. I keep on defaulting to Monster Hunter terminology. The next one would be my magic build. That was the first build that I did, so... Can't remember what my second build was, but... What was my second build? You'd think I'd remember. Anyway. Just wanted to make sure that I had the Thief's Ring on for this, because I don't want to have these guys chasing me forever. I don't want to have to fight them, so they can fuck off, seriously. Oh. That just happened. Okay, so... That's all kinds of annoying. I'm going to tell you why. It's because I have to go all the way around. You know what? Killing you is a great idea. Because I don't like you. Now, here's the confusing part. I don't quite... Okay, so you're over there, but I don't... This place is very confusing because you go in circles, literally, to progress through it. So, as far as getting back to where I was, I mean, I'll work it out, but... It may or may not be necessary for me to even go on that boardwalk over there, is what I'm saying. It might not actually be necessary. So, we're going to find out. This is it. Look, this is the other side of the boardwalk, right here. So actually, I don't even need to go on the boardwalk. If I really want that black turpentine, I can get it. But... it's not necessary, so I'm here now. Cool. That was one big misunderstanding of the past for me. It was the fact that I thought that I had to go on that boardwalk to get here, but I don't have to, actually. So, there you go. Well, that's cool. That works out very well, then, because... yeah, the magic build was the first one that I did, so... that's next in line for going in New Game Plus with. There's something that I... oh, whoops, I fucked that up. I usually go around them. I went straight into them this time. They're not going to catch up to me, but... still. But yeah, there was something that I had to... I remember, even to this day, this was like 2 years ago, I had left a message to myself of the future at the end of that build, as far as what I needed to do in the build when I returned to it, because I knew that it would be potentially years until I would return to it. and that I would completely forget what needed to be done. So I left a message for myself verbally in the stream, and I kept a mental note of the fact that I would need to go and check to see what I had told my future self as far as what needed to be done. So I'll go and listen to that and then take on that build in New Game Plus. And it's going to be a lot more fun than this because I was not a fan of doing this in general. Heavy build. I mean, I was willing to do it because it's been a while since I last did a heavy build, but I just don't like heavy build. Not into it. Might have to be careful. Gave me a bit of an opportunity there. Already ran out of fire damage. Sick of being covered with this black stuff. Get out of there. Get out of there, you idiot. All you need is to be hit by one of them. It causes trouble. I'm burning myself intentionally. Stop. How the fuck is it so awful? Dirty waste of my bloody time. Dirty Colossus. And that was me trying to roll through it, didn't work. Fortunately, I wasn't affected by that. By the way, this Galvinland fight, I'm not gonna like it. I won't be using a shield for it for the most part. I'm actually gonna change to my fist and fist parry him. Let's see if his AI treats me more nicely than it did for that last New Game run that I did. Ended up going underneath his fist swing there. I'll take the hit on it. Or so I say. I shouldn't engage in such risky behavior. It would be incredibly annoying to have to get back in. Dying to the Dirty Colossus is one of the most annoying things, because it feels like you have to travel forever to get back in. Okay. Eroded Demon Soul. Give me the souls, thank you. Galvinland will either be a lengthy and annoying process or fairly quick and painless. We're gonna find out. What is our damage now? 426. I think it was like 410, something like that. Are we on 53? 54. Hasn't gone up very much considering its crushing path. What's the scaling? Air scaling? Fuck me. Well. Not as good as I would hope. Okay, so this is not going to be fun. But, and again, it is only because of his terrible AI. I'm quite interested to fight Galvinland in the remake. It's going to be interesting. I don't know how they're going to do it. Well, how they're going to do it. They've already done it, don't they? The game's already out. I sort of speak more from the perspective of me not playing it yet, and from the fact that I'm not going to play it for a long time, but yeah. Shut up. I just want the fight to be better than what it is here, that's all I can say. Hello. Up, made in Australia. Can't really go around you there. Now, fortunately, doing good critical damage, but I'm a little bit concerned here. Please do. Thank you. The AI worked in my favor. Thank you very much. That's all I need. That's literally what you just did is all I need. But unfortunately, that doesn't fucking happen all the time. Oftentimes, I'll get him down to that last bit of health, and he just won't attack me. He'll instead stupidly try to heal while walking into me. Very quick Archdemon. Speed run, practically. As I said, it can either be very quick and painless, or very slow and annoying. So thank God for that. Now, Pure Blood Demon Soul, we will consume that. I don't want to save it for Death Cloud, because those 48,000 souls are actually quite useful. I should be able to get 2 level ups here. Yes, I will. So, let's hold on this for a moment. Do we want to work on Vitality?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Given the fact that we're not really getting much in the way of strength right now, like, well, much in the way of damage from our strength, let's go Vitality. We'll keep strength at 55 for now, and we'll work on 45 Vitality. Okay. So... I have to keep Patches alive for now. Yeah, definitely. Because I need to buy stuff from him. I said that because killing him is necessary for that Colorless Demon Soul. You know what, I'll only get 5 Late Moongrass because I'm going to get more anyway. I'm going to get 10 of you.
Well.
Whoops. I'm going to be picking up Late Moongrass in 1-3 anyway. When should I get Mephistopheles to appear? We'll wait until Bior has been rescued, I think. Yeah. Because it's not like I'm going to be using the Dragon Bone Smasher until it's at +5 anyway. In fact, I might use the Dragon Bone Smasher fully upgraded against... here's the catch. If I kill... No, it's okay. I'll still be able to buy grass from Grave Robber Blige if absolutely necessary. Like, if I have Patches dead, and then I'm fighting the False King and I keep failing for some stupid reason, and I just don't have any grass at all, I can buy grass from Grave Robber Blige. It's not the end of the world if Patches is dead. So that's how we'll do it. Hello? So I'm thinking this should be done in 5 hours. Well, not from now, but in less than an hour, I'm thinking. Probably about 40 minutes from now we should be done with this build, I'm hoping. But, you never know. Things could go awry. Alright. Lovely frame drops there. Short up. Come on, guys. Yeah. One-shotting you, which is pleasant to see. That's only with the strong attack. You can see how much damage they're fucking dealing to me. It's no joke. It's no joke at all. Don't do that. Come on. Thank you. I'm more worried about the fucking... See, I'm getting lots of Late Moongrass. I'm more worried about the ninja men. I don't like the ninja men. Those guys fucking suck. That's kind of what I'm most concerned about. That's why I waited until now to do 1-3. Get this full Moongrass. There you go. It's only 2, but... take it anyway. I've got some new Moongrass further up here, so we'll go and grab that too. By doing the slowest ladder climbing thing in the history of the world. Got 6 new Moongrass that is absolutely worth picking up. Alright, stop. Sniping me from this distance. Alright, you're gonna have to die, my friend. Come on. Come on. You really are. Well, thank God you're so weak. Thank God for that. I'm happy to see it. Very happy to see it. I am tempted to equip the Ring of Avarice, but I'd rather actually get a guaranteed successful run here than more souls, possibly. Oh my God. This crap again. Why does that kick deal so much fucking poise damage? That's what I want to know. No, not doing this. Can you believe that this is happening? And I don't even have the fucking Thieves' Ring unequipped. They got a secret dagger there. That's actually kind of difficult to get from them. I don't know why, it's very low drop rate. Okay. Secret dagger. Secret dagger. So... yes. Very effective after parrying. Maybe the word riposta doesn't exist in this game yet. They might not have used that. So, this guy's dead. And all that business. I may as well kill you. I think you're deserving of death. Oh no. He might have grass for me. No, he doesn't. There's still one more that hasn't appeared. Come on. He's just up here, I think. There he is. I don't trust him. I don't want him to appear behind me or anything. Come on. You really are a nightmare. Another secret dagger. What the fuck's going on? Is my world tendency low? No. It is in Stonefang Tunnel, but everything else is nice. That Stonefang Tunnel world tendency is literally just my failure to the Dragon God and nothing else. Oh no, excuse me. I was failing to... the Flame Lurker also. That's absolutely not true. Come on. Come on. Waiting for my opportunity to attack you. Full moon grass times 3, thank you. Man with hat and big axe. I need you to come over here. I'm not gonna fight you over there. You've got some serious fucking problems, man. Come on, yes, there you go, come on. Over here, I believe in you. I'm gonna destroy this, because this is just getting in the way. Destroy this too. Excellent. He's going to do a follow-up. Oh, he was doing a follow-up, and then he decided not to. Because he's extremely annoying. Alright, see you then. Again. Iron Ring of Keys and some new Moongrass. That is a consistent drop. Just gonna launch you off. I'm not really that desperate to pick up your stuff if you do drop something. He drops something. I can get it later. Oh yeah, I won't have to deal with those Red Eye Knights because the Ostrava quest is not actually in progress. Those Red Eye Knights do not appear unless you're doing the Ostrava quest, because they are specifically chasing Ostrava all the time. Can you stop? Okay. Oh, I've got an itchy collarbone or something. Okay. Hello. That's very nice of you to present your back to me like that. You are not very responsive. Oh yeah, go for it, asshole. See how you contend with me. Okay. You're dead. And how about your friend? He's about to die. There you go. Out with the fucking trash. I'm enjoying the late Moongrass pickups, that's for sure. Saving me the money. Oh, hello. He's actually following me exactly. That's pretty funny. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright. Now for this guy. I don't like these greatsword wielding Red Eye Knights, I really don't. You have too many attacks, you know. You're too high spec, you've got too many... You've put too many points into endurance. You can swing that sword way too much. Well, I took that, knowing that I'd have to deal with that, and that's all right. I'm enjoying the souls that I'm acquiring anyway. It's going to be very strange to play the remake and be forced to, I guess, only have limited grass. I'm just so used to being able to carry as much as 99 for each. And being able to hold as much as 99 means that you almost never have to worry about not being able to pick up more. It's kind of rare that you get to the point where you have 99 of an actual high level grass. It's not until maybe very high levels of new game. I'm glad I've been getting all this use out of the Great Axe though. I won't be using it after this, but I'll tell you one thing. That Dragon Bone Smasher is going to be very good for New Game Plus 2. Down you go. Official's cap. I'll go and rescue Bior, and then we'll take on the Penetrator. Got some items to pick up here. From you. That is a slave shield. Not interested in that. You know what always bothered me about Dark Souls? It was the fact that pickups look like souls to beginners. Because obviously something that sort of is a blue flame, like if you've got a blue flame, that looks like a soul, right? And the game's called Dark Souls, so you always hear these new players, I mean it's probably still like this, but in the old days, like I remember specifically to the time when you had a lot of people playing Dark Souls that hadn't played Demon Souls, and people would see items on the ground and go, I need to pick up these souls, or this soul. That was because they made a very weird decision, and that was to make pickups blue, for some reason. That was never an issue in this game. So, yeah, I don't think anyone came in here, saw something glowing and was like, oh, that's a soul, when it was a pickup, because it glowed orange or yellow, depending on what color you'd say it is. But yeah, it was just weird, because... Oh, taking that hit head off. It was just a weird decision. That's something that you would change into orange or yellow. You wouldn't start with orange or yellow and then make it blue, because then it looks like a soul. It looks less like a pickup, you know. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to keep with the Souls theme and then confuse the hell out of people in the meantime. It was a strange thing for them to do in Dark Souls. That was one thing that it threw me off a little bit. I mean, I assumed that it was a pickup. You know what I thought it was when I first saw it? I thought they had changed the pickups in how they looked. I thought if you were going to pick up a soul, it would look different. If you would pick up an item, it would look different. But no. It was always a blue flame for all items, and it was fucking weird to me. It looked like a flame anyway. I can't remember if it was a flame now, but I think it is. But yeah, it just struck me as a strange thing to do after this game. That's obviously not a soul, that's a glowing point of interest is what that is. Clearly a game feature, gameplay feature. I'm probably going to try and run past these red-eye knights. Not that desperate for souls. The souls are nice, but God. Come on, mate. Off you go. I don't mind dealing with these guys. Welcome back then. Almost done with this area. Get out of here. Stop kicking me. Nice hat. Asshole. Alright, I'll just do a run attack on you. Save me the time. More late Moongrass. Can I hit you before you can hit me? No. The answer is no. Get out of here. Stop healing. Alright, so cutscene trigger will come momentarily. No, shouldn't have done it. Alright. I'll keep these guys alive. I don't mind keeping them alive. Let's be careful here. Yeah, he would charge me, wouldn't he? Yep. We're fine. As long as we get past that, we'll survive. They're not going to catch up to me or anything. He can try. He can try as he might. But he will not catch up to me. Alright, Bior is assisting me. Actually, I'll top up my health just a bit. Trying not to hit you, Bior. Doing what I can. See, now, that's not you getting hit, mate. Take it easy. Penetrator couldn't even get that attack on target. Poor dickhead. Alright. That's the Penetrator. Done and dusted. And I will go and level up, and I will deal with the Dragon Bone Smasher before taking on 1-4. Hopefully we will be able to level up twice here. Pretty much every time we've been able to level up twice, which is good enough for New Game Plus, most definitely.
Soul of the mind, key to life's
Okay.
ether.
Vitality is what we're focusing on.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn, art thou done?
Aren't thou done? I think so. Okay, so... no, I'm doing alright for grass. I was thinking, oh, do I need to buy more grass? No. I will buy more grass, but I don't need too much more. Do that, and then this. There you go.
Well,
That's all from me, Patches. Next time I see you, we'll be enemies, okay? Just letting you know. Alright, current character tendency is already dark. Look at my character tendency. You know why? It's because it hasn't had a reason to go up since I last was killing people. I don't need to kill
I
anyone.
can see that you have killed in the past.
Yes.
Perhaps you will be rewarded. Do we have a reason?
Oh, right, I have to kill Saint Bane. You may as well, because I'll get like a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes from him, I think. Oh, really? Oh, that would be such a shame if in the remake they don't trace his sword. That's one of the best things about the Penetrator, the way his sword traces a line. It's really cool. If they don't do that in the remake, then that's kind of a shame. What that does is it sacrifices the beauty of the fight just to make it a little harder, which I think is a real shame. You don't give a shit that I just killed that guy. What's the deal with you? Well, this is what you get for that. Well, you were gonna die anyway. What's with the pickaxe? Is that really the best you've got? A fucking pickaxe. In fact, I might use a pickaxe for that shit weapons build as well. I don't know. We'll see. Pickaxe is actually probably better than things like the penetrating sword. Sad as that might be to say. You're gonna heal, eh? Did I hit Baldwin? Yes, I did. Is he trying to fight me? No, he's not. I didn't deal enough damage to actually... Oh, good day to you. I thought I was going to be forced to fight him, but... that is not what's happening here. Which is good. Alright. There's nothing I can get out of you, is there, Saint Urbane? I don't think so. Nope. I can basically see every miracle in the game, though, because I've acquired everything. Anti-magic field. That was so annoying in PvP, oh my god. Anti-magic field. Okay. Oh, in the remake, the aura is red. Okay. It's actually sort of like a bluish colour. Like a light blue, I guess. In this one. Sorry, Saint Urbane, but I have been tasked with your assassination. You're gonna heal, are you? Well, guess what? Too fucking late. There's nothing to heal if you're already dead, buddy. I don't really need to pick up your stuff. I've already picked up his stuff in New Game. Because I had the Ring of Devout Prayer.
Done already?
Yes.
Here is your reward. Take it.
There's a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Patches next,
Now,
please.
I want you to kill.
Fuck me! Okay.
X.
Now I have to go fucking rescue Sage Frey. Fuck you, woman. Seriously? Sage fucking Frey. Oh, you're wasting my time. Mephistopheles, you really are. I actually have to go and save him now. Save him just to kill him. I was hoping I'd be able to avoid it this time. There's that bitch right there. Come on. You're slowing down the build. That's all you're doing. I see that you have killed in the past. How could you possibly observe that? Obviously she can see my character tendency in some way. It must be reflected in my eyes or something like that. I don't know. Hello? Hello? Come to think of it, I haven't actually used that Shard of Archstone that I picked up before. I might even have two now. Let's have a look. I think I've just got one, yeah. I will use this one because that will save time for sure. Without a doubt. Thank you for the stiletto. But I regret to say that your life will be cut short soon. Soon. Alrighty. So I've accepted the quest for Sage Frey. There's nothing wrong with getting a few extra Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. Oh, sorry. Good night. Well, you're not going to die just yet. That must hurt. Imagine taking that. Imagine being hit, sliced like that, by a big fucking great axe. And that's gotta hurt. Sorry, Sage Frey. More like Sage Freak. Alright. I bet he got that growing up. Sage Freak. Alright. With that, we should have another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, and that should be all we really need to do. Now we should be straight on to Patches and then Bior. I wanted to kill Patches the hyena.
Here is.
Come on.
Don't look at me with that ravenous countenance of greed.
Okay,
There is
sorry.
more work for you. I want you to kill Patches the hyena. No reason.
No reason for pause now, is there? No, actually. No, there isn't. He shall die by my hand, lady. And Bior is sitting over there as well, so... He will be the next to die. I'm definitely going to be careful not to attack you. Lady in black. Well, kind of fucked that one up, didn't I? Yeah, at least I haven't killed her accidentally. We're going to do this again, aren't we? I hate you, Patches. Got you stuck in a corner, do I? He's the king turtle. He's the #1 turtle. He really is. So good at turtling. Thank you, Arexion. It's all about the attitude, you know. Put away that thief's ring. What I love about Mephistopheles is that she's got such a masculine voice. Well, obviously, her voice actress was told to do like a masculine voice, but a very effeminate attitude, I must say, in the delivery.
Here is your...
Alright, thank you.
Don't look at me with that ravenous countenance of greed. I want you to... No reason.
Take it easy. I'll look at you however I want, love. And if you don't like it, you'll find your head rolling down to Baldwin's anvil. If it can roll that far. Yeah. No, you're pretty frail, man. You're gonna attack me now? Yeah, he's attacking me. So if you attack him with... Like, for instance, I was attacking him with the God's Wrath Miracle before, and he actually does not aggro from that. I think there are other things that don't aggro him as well. Maybe something that causes aggro is the frequency of your attacks against him. Maybe if you attack him and then leave him for 5 seconds, then attack again, he'll never actually aggro on you. It's possible. Well, how are you just totally fucking resistant, mate? I don't want to kill the Crestfallen, though. I know you killed him for your own self-satisfaction before, but I don't know, I mean, the guy's just... I'll leave him alone. There's usually an equivalent to him in every hub world, too. Just the sad guy who sits there. He's not very nice either. He's not a nice man, but you know what? I'll just let him sit there and be sad. End his depression. Oh dear.
Here is your...
Here's your reward, take it. Thanks. Okay, so I'm going to make my way to Ed. With my Dragon Bone Smasher in hand. I don't have it in my inventory right now. Oh, don't fucking equip it, please. I'm going to remove it. Secret dagger. I'll drop that and then put the other secret dagger into storage. And then drop you. How's my item burden looking? Well enough for me to take out the Dragon Bone Smasher without needing to put away my crushing battle axe, because I am increasing my vitality, so I've got more item load now. What do you mean? Yeah, look at him. Oh. Get a good look at his face. Get a look at his mug. Have a good old look at him. Another difference. Ha 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 ha. We won't talk about that, Vern. We won't talk about that, but let me just say, not surprised. Not surprised. That's exactly what happens when it becomes a launch title. So, we are leveling you up. That's what we're doing right now. Sometimes I just have to sit there and go, okay, what is my current task? Actually have to sit there and think about it. I wanted to kill Bjorn. Okay. Upgrade weapon. Dragon Bone Smasher. Class 4. Class 5. We now officially are basically done with this build, so. You know why, Vernon. You know exactly why. What are you talking about? There's literally only one reason. And I'd guarantee it was Sony. They looked at it and went, oh god, okay. He can be the guy. He can be the one. Someone insignificant. Sometimes you just need one, you know. It's Sony. Point is, I mean, you shouldn't be changing it just so that some person who has really warped priorities doesn't go on a Twitter rage over it. Anyway. What am I doing with myself? I think we are ready to take on World 1-4. I do believe so. There's nothing else for me to do. It's worth mentioning that I won't be able to seek Soul Power once that final boss is killed. And, yeah. I think we're still good to go. Just wanted to make sure that there's nothing I'm missing. And there isn't, really. It's basically done. The build and this particular run. So let's hope for a smooth run through World 1-4. I'm dealing very heavy damage. Let's actually check my end damage value. It should be sitting around the 500s, I think. Or close to the 600s. Maybe even hitting 600, because I just wanted to say that this is a much heavier damage weapon compared to the Crushing Battle Axe. Why do I keep saying Crushing Battle Axe? Crushing Great Axe. And do keep in mind that the Crushing Great Axe was sitting at about 420 before. We are now sitting at 522. Okay, it's not sitting around 600. That was a bit over the top, but 522, much better. And I want this for the false. Get the fuck out of here, guys. Seriously, get the fuck out of here. This is a sword. This is a weapon. Alright. Let's get this crystal lizard. Take that, you motherfucker. I'm about to show you how to fight too. I was expecting you to start walking towards me sooner than that. you can see that with that second R2, two-handed, the hitbox is exponentially increased. Alright, well, here we go again with this woman. Yeah, I know how you operate. Man with spear. I'll pull you over here, then I'll go and deal with her. It takes him a while to catch up. He never runs up to you, he's very heavy. He's practically overburdened. He hasn't been spec'd properly. Oh, come on. Let's do this again. Oh, damn it. I tried. No, you don't. Whoa! Don't need to get hit with that. That wouldn't be good at all. Hey, got him. Damn. I don't need the white bow or anything. Now, I chose not to kill you last time because you pissed me off. Ah, your fucking shield. We've both got the same shield, so... That's very nice of you to do. He drops the tower shield, by the way. There are two places to get the tower shield. You can get it from him, and you can get it from the place that requires the Iron Ring of Keys. Okay. And if I can remember, there is still a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes that I'm forgetting. If I remember to get it before going to New Game Plus, that'll be great, but I probably will forget, so... That is, of course, the one on the way to Yuria the Witch, using the Bloody Iron Key. No, I've never been known as VTG Doom. And I will tell you that there are probably a lot of people who have Doom in their screen names, so... But no. The only name I've ever been known by that includes the word Doom is Doom. That's it. Hello. I hope you die as soon as possible. I don't like you. In fact, these guys are probably some of my least favorite enemies in this game. I just don't like how they move. I don't like the way you move. To misquote the song. Alright. Stop. I mean, you know what? You guys... I will kill you out of spite. How about that? You motherfuckers. Sitting on 100,000 souls right now. If I were smart, I'd use them to level up. There you go, look at that beautiful damage that I'm dealing. Guaranteed 6 full moon grass from that guy. Alright. Now that I think about it, I'll have to try and get past this dragon with limited mobility. And without Bior, which is gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to it. We'll see what happens. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Do not need that in my life right now. Alright, we're gonna find out what this is like. I'm gonna guess it's going to be like bad. That's my little guess. I'm gonna try going after the second one. I'm gonna go on the right side. Probably, no, let's actually cancel that because I got stuck on something dumb. Okay. Let's try that again. I will try that again because... provided I don't get stuck on that shit. Alright. I made the right decision. So hanging a right and going after the second right facing fire breath is the ideal timing. So, there you go. Don't need Bior for that shit. Oh, look who's here anyway. Fuck you. God. Just when I was thinking that I wouldn't have to deal with your dumbass. Alright. I'm gonna send you flying. I'm gonna try to get you up. over the edge just because I do not want to have to fucking fight you, honestly. There you go. Good night, motherfucker. Whoa, that's 24,000 souls from that guy. In this game. Well, in this level of new game, I mean to say. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about this fight. Because I'm not too sure how much damage he's going to be able to deal through my shield. The Dark Silver Shield is the better shield for this fight. I'd say, like, honestly, if you were to compare the Dark Silver Shield to the Tower Knight Shield just for this fight, Dark Silver Shield would be better. Which begs the question, why am I not using it? But, whatever. Let's not worry about it. Let's just cross our fingers that this will go smooth. I'm crossing my fingers that I'm going to be able to block most of his damage. That's what it comes down to. Look at that. See what I'm talking about? This is what I was worried about. And you never know, the Dark Silver Shield still might not be all that good. Oh my fucking god, man. This is exactly what I was worried about. Exactly what I was worried about. And did you see how heavily I took that attack? Despite the fact that this is the highest guard break reduction shield in the fucking game. What's the deal with this guy? If it's necessary, I will go fast rolling with this guy. Using whatever means necessary. It will be done. I will do the strong attack because it's not really any slower than the regular attack. I'll go in full. I can make it. Not if I do that. Holy shit. You're not going to reach me with that. I can make it. What happened there was instead of doing a run attack, I did a roll swing or something like that. Which was a very short-ranged attack. It was bad news. That could not have been worse, what just happened right there. Could not have been worse. Fucking terrible. I'm gonna roll that because I'm more comfortable doing that, even with this mobility. Very glad I'm using this sword for this. Finally. That's what it is. It's two-handed. It's a different running attack for the two-handed. Okay. Rolling that because I refuse to be hit by that shit. That will actually drain one of your stats. It's usually the stat that you have the most points in. No. Don't you dare. I'm rolling it. Please don't. I knew it. I knew it. All the time. I never fail this fight like halfway through. It's always the last few hits, and I don't know what it is. He doesn't become harder. His AI doesn't change. Shit fuck. I just hate wasting the fucking time. That's all. I hate wasting the fucking time. It's always just at the end, just when you're almost done, and he does something stupid. Maybe it is his AI, maybe it changes, maybe he becomes more aggressive, and I haven't noticed it, but it's fucking annoying, okay? That's one thing I can tell you for sure. It's fucking annoying, so there you go. Anyway. It's always like this. Seemingly. It's not going to take us too long to get back there. Just need to buckle up and... Yeah. Are we gonna ignore the fact that that still managed to hit me? What is the range of that shit? It's ridiculous. I mean, I've never seen such a gratuitous fucking hitbox. It was completely unnecessary for that to actually hit me. We're talking like the little blue aura that extends the tip of the fucking sword. Like, that's what we're talking about. Like, we're not even talking about fucking actual physical length of the blade in terms of the hitbox. Like, it's completely dumb. Anyway, come on. Making sure no one's behind me. Again, you don't want to go too soon with this. Going too soon is bad news. Also, hopefully I don't get fucking hit by you in the ass. Kinda tempted to turn and look. Look who's getting burned over there. Not interested in that lizard, never will be. And he's gonna move. Alright. Beautiful. Gain performance there. So we just need to do that again. Do what we did before. Oh, never mind. Got a little bit ahead of myself there. The effective range of that is greater than you might think. Alright. Goody. At least I've got a technique that I can make use of now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast roll this, which is what I should have done in the first place. The fact that I can fast roll without the tower shield equipped, I don't know why I didn't even try to see if I could fast roll without the tower shield equipped, but I can, which means that I should have been doing this in the first place. This is the way I usually do it. Ridiculous. Anyway, I almost succeeded despite the fact that I was playing in a very awkward way. I was taking very heavy damage because I was shield reliant and he was basically hitting through my shield. I think even with the Dark Silver shield it's not good, but I'll tell you what is good. Fast roll. So we're going to do that. That is definitely what we're going to do here. Unfortunately, you have to wait for that to really open out. Otherwise, shit done work, mate. Shit done work. Souls, please. Thank you. You are a dick. In case you didn't know. Just letting you know. Look at that beautiful damage. The good thing about this too is that I'm going two-handed. So I have mobility, and I'm also... I know how this is too. I understand the range of that two-handed running attack now. See, I know when to roll, it's just the game doesn't respond fast enough, sadly. Oh, look at this. Look at that shit, man. That's disgusting. He has these weird combos that just absolutely... I don't know, steamroll you, I suppose, would be the word. It's very nice of you. 863 damage. Yummy, yummy. I'll just do a running attack for this. I'm not... Whoa! Come on. Not a fan of that. Okay. I'm not that greedy. Not that greedy. Come on, buddy. Oh, okay. I'll just be patient. I'll be patient. Talk about faking someone. Unbelievable. Yeah. That's not the attack I wanted. Do you think that was the attack I wanted? Because it wasn't. Things go south with this guy very, very quickly, so I don't want to be fucking up obvious shit. Goodbye. Should have done this in the first place, it's so much easier. But I somehow thought that I wasn't going to be able to fast roll automatically. I thought I'd have to take off a helmet or something, but... Well, there you go, there you go. Sitting on 300,000 souls. 303,739. There you go. So it'll end up being just over 5 hours to get a whole New Game Plus playthrough done. Let us proceed. Don't fall down there, because you will die. Just letting you know. I forgot to get the Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, that's alright. That's why I thought that I'd forget, because I'm always so eager. I can go back if I want. Should I go back for one stone? Let's actually see if we have many. 11, we'll just stick with 11. We've got more than I normally would for the reason that I did get some from Mephistopheles. So I'm fine with those. I'm not going to go all the way back there just for one fucking stone of Ephemeral Eyes. There are probably others to get as well, but whatever. It's on.
You have been chosen by the
No,
Holy
I've
One.
been chosen.
Dost thou seek everlasting demon souls? Or obey that naive monumental?
Yeah, yeah. Let's go two-handed with you. Let's see if I can get a nice follow-up here. Oh, missed it. That's alright. Come on. Yeah. Got the follow-up. It's a bit slow though. Because once you've succeeded in getting the second R2, unfortunately you're basically stuck there for a while, so it would be actually faster to go one-handed like this. That's much faster. Much more efficient. Yeah. And you're dead. No, not yet. You will be now, though. You fool! No one wishes to go on. I do. I don't need Salt Brand. I've already got Salt Brand. Alright. Goodbye. That always happens. I always bounce off the fucking edge or something. Alrighty. And just like that, we have completed the first New Game Plus run of a build that I've had to return to. Technically not the first New Game Plus run that I've finished, but in this series, but yeah. That is the heavy strength build done for now, and I will move on to the magic build next. I'm not going to say when I'll record Demon's Souls next, because, you know, I'm sort of in the mood to play it a lot these days, but that can suddenly change, you know, maybe I'll end up doing one per week or even less frequent than that. We'll have to see. But as far as what the next build will be, it will definitely be the magic build. It's definitely time, and I'm eager to get started with that, so based on my eagerness, even after having just finished a New Game Plus run of my heavy strength build, I think you can expect the next recording to be within the next 2 to 3 days. So I do thank you all for watching. I will allow myself to acquire the Beast Demon Soul and return to the Nexus, and at that point I'll bid you farewell, and a thank you to all who have watched up to this point. It's been another fairly long stream at the 5 hour and 10 minute mark. Don't know if I'm going to force myself to do the whole magic build in one recording next time. We'll see what happens, but I'm going to say probably not, but you never know, might be in the mood. Never say never, as they say. I will see you all next time, and I do thank you all for watching. Bye bye.